Let's do it. So. Where did we get to last time? We're on case 3. We're halfway through case 3. We just finished the trial. Case 3. This is an interesting case. The victim is someone we don't know too well. What was his name? Glenn Elk. The palindrome. I noticed that straight away, which is interesting. But palindrome hasn't been part of this case yet. I wonder if it will be. He was a programmer. He was in this French restaurant. This guy's restaurant, Jean Armstrong. And he got poisoned, which was unfortunate. And the current person who we're defending is Maggie, who we know from Ace Attorney 2. She was working as a waitress then. She used to be a police officer. Now she's working as a waitress. And so far we don't have any big suspects. Everybody... Oh, Maggie says that she saw someone else sitting with him, Glenn Elk, when he died, and that was the person who killed him. But everybody else, the other people who were there and who witnessed the murder, so these two guys, there was nobody sitting with him, which is why she was convicted. But the most important thing is the fact that Phoenix had a doppelganger who represented Maggie originally, and Maggie ended up being pronounced guilty. And the person, as my doppelganger, said that they were Phoenix Wright. And so we're trying to correct that now, which was kind of weird. No, I haven't had a chance to highlight the VODs yet. I'll probably do it after stream today. So yeah, we're trying to figure out who this doppelganger is. We met him a couple times, he hasn't appeared. And he's still claiming that he's Phoenix Wright to us, even though we are Phoenix Wright. Godot is our prosecutor as normal, and then Gumshoe is on the case as normal. This guy is really weird, he's rude, and he's kind of a little bit of a pervert, but we're trying not to focus on that. And then this guy is very, very eccentric, but and he's the head of the restaurant, and he is kind of a thief, and like his restaurant is in debt, just like mine. Yeah. That's basically the rundown of everything, and then we have all the evidence that we've found before. The food at the restaurant tastes awful, and this is the scooter that was ridden by the phony Phoenix Wright, doppelganger Phoenix Wright. Anything else? Yeah, he died of poisoning. He died between 1:30 and 2:30. This is the blueprint of the restaurant, and he was at that table in the top right. Then that's photo of the scene. The vase that was totally knocked over. I'm guessing this photo is going to be useful in another way. But yeah. Cool. I think that's everything. So we just finished the first trial, and now we need to find more information about exactly who killed the person. I have one suspect right now. I don't think it was any of these guys, but there was this mysterious girl who we saw briefly for like 10 seconds during the first investigation, who kind of just left. And it looks, I have a feeling that she was the one who was impersonating Maggie, but we don't know anything about her yet. So we'll see. But yeah. That's the basic summary of it. So poisoning happened. Maggie is the one we're trying to defend. We got a few weird characters, and then yeah, I think Maya's gonna give a summary tomorrow. So hopefully you understand a little bit about what's happening. But yeah, let's go. So how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? It got a bit crazy in there. Just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw, the apron straps and the ribbon, and that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Yeah! We've got to find one for Maggie, or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty. Oh my. Criminal first point. Yeah, it's just badge. Capital letters. B-A-D-G-E. Oh, I forgot to talk to Charlie! Rip, I'll do that in a sec. The most important thing. Hang on, I'm just moving my chat so that I can see you guys better. Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Oh, never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow. Oh, what? It feels different in here? Do you think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Call in the officers for the briefing, quick! Can't you shut down the station server? What's happening? Chief, quit playing on the internet! But my email pen pal, 1337, Asian princess. Save it for later. I'm turning it off now. No! 1337 Asian princess. Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Keeping busy? More like panicking if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. Alright. Ooh, mysterious. Inside the visitor's room. I guess Maggie's still in questioning. But we've got questions to ask her too! Maggie! Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know. Alright. Nothing to do here. Blue Badger? Oh yeah, I made a note of it. Yeah, I got handcuffed to some other weird creature. Empty as usual. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. That's it! Come on, come on, come on! Hey, that sounds like... Now just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can! What? It's getting really worked up about something. No, that's the wrong number! Is he playing bingo? Ah, looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff! What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here! He is, and he's having the twin tea set, ugh. What can I say? Alright, today's trial. This is a nightmare! How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? Oh yeah, so Gumshoe has a little crush on Maggie as well, as you don't know. So he's really passionate about this case. Hi Astonish, I'm doing well. I hope you are doing well too. Really drove her into a corner, you know. You always blow apart my testimony. Why, of all days, didn't you do it today? Tomorrow's your birthday? Happy early birthday, Astonish. That's cool. Are you doing anything cool for it? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it for once. Yeah, what what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? We preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan. Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me? I mean, might go eat some sushi. That sounds fantastic. Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Something like that. Whoa. Whoa. We made Gumshoe cry. Please, Detective Gumshoe. I didn't mean... Why? Why is this happening? Banging his head against this wall, Nick. Oh man, poor Gumshoe. So, did you like the twin tea set? Never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous, my hands were shaking. So, how did it taste? Well, $20, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, really. It was delicate. You liked it? Delicate? You mean you liked it? Didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Like he's thinking. That's it! I've been trying to think of the right words to describe the taste, and I just realized it's it's bad. That's it. It tasted bad. It's kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you paid 20 bucks for it, you know. Maybe you should have found out about the price after you had finished eating, or shouldn't have. Hey Nick, maybe that's why Glenelle came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce Twin T set. If by fierce you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glenelle, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy. That's true, we never really talked about him. All we know is that his name is the same spelled backwards. I know he's a programmer. But it looks like... Oh, and then he won the lottery? That's an important thing I forgot to mention in the summary. Which is probably the motive for the murder. Is that he had a winning lottery ticket. That is now missing. Oh wait, no, it was missing. Now it's not missing. Because it was found during a body search for Maggie. So what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? That's right. You said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that? That was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You can tell little old me. What were you listening to? Oh, he's probably speaking of the lottery. He's probably listening to the lottery numbers. Nothing really. It was just the daily exercise show. That's such a lie, dude. What the? A cyclock? Ha ha ha. This lunch special's lobster sure is great. Then why are there tears in your eyes? Why is there a cyclock here? Alright, I'm gonna probably break this now. Let's see. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal! Now that you made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening. It's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to lottery, right? I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? But you try to win big, just like Glenelle did. It's like you can see right through me. Huh? I've cracked him already? See, pal? That's why I said it was nothing. Usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery? So, how did it go? I won 50 cents! Be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad! Yeah, I know the feeling. Bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. L, you see? And they've got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal. I bet that's what Mr. L was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah. What time is it now? It's just after 1:30. That's when he was killed. Now the lottery results always broadcast at the same time. Yeah, look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Millionaire radio flyer. Every day, every Monday at 1:30. Every Monday? Was this a Monday? Millionaire radio? That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. Buy a ticket, Maya. With your own money. Wow. Snapped. Is that it? Oh, he's back. I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you? Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. Kinda hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least, not for now. Besides, need more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Hey, check this out! Wouldn't get too close to that if I were you, otherwise you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine, a tiger, loose in the city! Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick. Lost in a vast urban jungle. Huh? Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope. Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? I guess there's nothing here. Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. It's the girl! I'll be back next month. Oui. Oh, I have to do my silly French accent for this guy. Oui. Naturally, I will be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. Oh god. That's not ominous at all. No, I will have everything ready. I promise. I love fire. Oh my god. I love fire, you know? I love the way it crackles. No, stop it. I beg you. Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. Mais non, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife. Right, there we are. Oh, she's pretty direct about it. Oh no, you don't have to worry, you know. You worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is the oil of the sandalwood. I do love. Okay. Roll me from time to time. Ah! I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now. Who is this weirdo? Oh, I have these shivers. I must rub some of my oil. Okay, all of my body before I become a nervous wreck. Easy. Oh, oui. That feels good. Ugh. Oh la la. Excusez-moi, monsieur. My eyes! My eyes! Your eyes? If you have trouble with your eyes, then you need this. The oil of the sandalwood. Isn't this just the leftovers of what you were using? Ugh. Don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? No, you are right, monsieur. But perhaps this is the perfect time for you to visit me, no? That way, I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. But you are right. Business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is le problem. People do not understand it. They think it is très. I just want people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. They think that you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays? Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? This restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to la finale. No one will take it from me. So, who was that woman you were just talking to? Ooh la la, you saw that? Well, yeah, sorry. So, who was she? She looked so polite and graceful. Yeah. Sure. Polite? Graceful? And she likes raw meat and fires, right? Yeah, just like any other polite, graceful person that I know. We literally just saw this. Why are they giving us a flashback for it? Now I think about it. Hey, Maya. I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. You think so? Well then let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens. Is it this? I'm guessing? I'm guessing it was to do with this. So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with the broken wings. An angel, huh? But well, when you think about it. Oui, they kept harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them? With what? Bien sûr. If I did not have the money, I would have refused. But my hands were tired. Please, what did you agree to help them with? No, I cannot say. If I tell you, said woman, she will slice me up, and she will leave me with salad garnish. Ew. Doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. And I guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract. Am I right? Oh. Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. What? Oh. The woman who was here earlier. I take it she's,
Why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly, I find myself so deep in the debt. It is the sign of the bad, bad world we live in, huh?
I'd say it's more of a sign of the bad culinary skills.
The woman who is here. The scary woman. She is from the loan office.
Loan office? That way you borrowed $500,000 from?
Oui, tender lender it is called. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10.
$10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya. Hey, I get a bit more than that, thank you very much. So, Tender Lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh?
Wonder if they've got anything to do with this case. I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me that money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like his slave. I have to do everything that he tells me. Who is this he? La Tiger.
Tiger? Tiger? The tiger?
Oui. He is the manager of the tender lender. A terrifying man. La big city monster. And he shouts at me. My hands are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ear for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of the battered old scooter rides,
I start to cry. Big city monster who rides a battered old scooter? I think I know someone like that. Does this guy resemble me by any chance?
Oh, no. This man is the presence. A most formidable personality. Although, we just have a spiky hair just like you.
Ah. Interesting.
Oui, there is resemblance there, I suppose.
Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all.
If you want to visit the tender lender, it is just beyond Vitamin Square. Hey Nick, if you need money, I can loan you some. As long as it's less than $3.
Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Alright, let's go. Yo, Water! Thanks for the sub for 25 months, dude. I hope you're doing well today. Good to see you. I appreciate the support. Aha. Win through compromise. Looking around.
This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it?
Looks like the tiger isn't in his lap. That is, as they say, a very good thing.
Welcome.
Talk about a creepy voice. Makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Said the lady, yeah.
You're here to discuss a loan?
No, not exactly.
The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please.
What happened to her head? Why does she have a head bandage?
She's gone. Just like that.
Guess we'll have to come back another time.
This is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick. Let's take a look around, okay?
Think it'd be okay?
Of course. No one will ever know.
Oh god.
Coffee? Ah! I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly.
Yes, thank you.
Do not touch the desk, please.
Nick, let's get out of here! Now she wants to get out of here. What happens if I touch the desk? I don't know if I wanna explore. What happens if I touch the desk? It's an important desk and one impressive row.
Solid gold, Nick!
Oh, it's solid gold? Look at that shine! Only real gold shine like that. Do you really want such a shiny desk, though?
I don't know, but let's see what it's like to sit at a solid gold desk.
Oh my god.
Wow, I'm completely dazzled!
Maya, what are you doing? It's because it's completely dazzling.
You can see up my nose in the reflection. It's gonna be really distracting.
The desk isn't practical. No surprise there. Alright. What's this?
Let's see. This round dull thing is called a Dharma, I think. Figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured, in case you're wondering.
You mean you aren't making up stuff for a change?
Yeah, bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always right himself. Come on, Nick, Give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Now, this yellow thing. This is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king. Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reverse-side person, you know. Assuming she knows what she's talking about. These aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Hey! There's a piece of paper sticking out from under it. Yeah, that's what I wanted to see. What is it? A repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? 15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane! Car's registered to the cadaver Inus? Having the word cadaver in there is interesting. Huh? It's not even the Tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be in the Tiger's office? Car repair bill. Paid by the Tiger family to Cadaverini family. Cadaverinis. Cadaverini? Cadaverini? The CD player. The CD player on the desk. But the desk is so loud. It's a wonder you can hear it. The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the Tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Ah! Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So you drank it. Oh no! No! I forgot that the victim died of coffee poisoning. Whoops. You drank it all. If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. Okay. Bye. That coffee. It was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it. Nick, my stomach! It's killing me! Oh, wait. Maybe it was just for the burger I ate. I sure hope so. We better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the? What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger? It's a demo CD. Oh, this is from the victim! Right. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber. What? Yeah, so this was a big part of the first investigation. This must be the Sigi Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. Bet it's heavy metal. No way, that one will make us drink more coffee if we do. Alright, have fun, Jerry. Oh no, someone dropped the ashtray on the floor. It's gonna be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. Accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning it up was such a pain. It's one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How did she manage to knock over one of those? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Oh hey! There's a book of matches here too, from Tribulations. Matches, huh? Guess they don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second. What is it? Look what's printed on its cover. It says Tribulations. Alright. Interesting. These matches could come in handy. I'll be able to use them. I'll be able to use the matches! The pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Hey, look at this Parisian style coat. It's so chic. It's more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this. The suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. Same color as my suit. Ah! Keep your voice down, Maya. Oh, whoops. Nick, gotta take a look at this. Some cake. Ah! I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. This is, Trials and Tribulation, Game 3, Case 3. Just wait here quietly, otherwise. Sure. Didn't you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand? This is so creepy. Oh, I'm scared, Nick. So, what are you getting so excited about before? Look, on the lapel of his suit. That's... Is that supposed to be this? That's an attorney badge. Is the tiger a lawyer? No way, look at this thing. It's made of paper. Oh my god. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Oh yeah, he did this last time. Come out from under the desk, Maya. Oh yeah, his theme. What are you two snooping around in my office for? Nothing. We were just... Whoa! My precious carpet. You's got ash on my rug. Gotta wish your ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us. It was already late. Yous wanna argue with me? That what you doing? You think yous can take me on? I'm gonna flatten you two into pancakes and turn yous into my new rugs. Ah! Oh, Don Tiger, you're back. Ah, he is from the mob, Don Tiger. My voice, like evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Don Tiger. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and... Hey, she got a death wish? Or what? Oh, right. Huh? Oh my god. He's scared of her as well! Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing. Wait, what? What? Ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear? It's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Oh, Phoenix Wright. Yes? You was either crazy or you just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard. Now you's gotta come and mess up my plan. So it's him. He's my phony. But I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? You should have left the little girl at home, right? I have a few things I wanna... No questions. This is the last time we meet. Rip. Ah, wait! Please! That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him. Like you'll want to talk. I didn't hear you scream, hold it, either. The espresso. Ah! And cookies. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? 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 Plant this Tenderlander. Start for Tenderlander. Thoroughly bitter person. Alright. So I'm kind of curious about your company, Tenderlander. Viola, okay. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business. A concisious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy. Why do I get this feeling the sentence is not going to end well? We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra. We're the tender lender. Hey, Nick! Things are a bit tight for Wright and Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan? Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Tender lenders on your side. Hee hee hee. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right, I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. God. So, do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger? Furio Tiger. Or Tigre. Furio? Tiger? That's where the tiger thing comes from. Phoenix backwards got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him. Oh, maybe... How old is he? 42. And yet he passed for me.
when I'm like 26. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre?
Cookie?
Sure?
How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself.
Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours. No, ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. Look at the tiger and this scary girl working together.
We are lovers.
It's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice.
And I have done Tiger in my life. He's the one who saved me.
The tiger saved you?
Please, address him properly as Don Tiger. Otherwise, I'll have to.
Okay, Don Tiger. Of course. I'm sorry. Saved her life? I'd like to know how that happened. Oh, lovers? Interesting. Can I talk more? I can't.
I'm very frail, you see. Just recently I died once.
You what? You died?
About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope.
Guess they're expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. What?
But Don Tiger saved me. He gave up everything.
Everything?
When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso.
The one that what's in a coffee. So, is that why you've got that bandage around your head?
This?
Yeah. I was wondering that too. So what's the story with the bandage? This theme.
They put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury.
A fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once? Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Oh my god, 4?
Oh, you really creeped me out, Nick.
Same here, but we've got to find out the truth. 4 Cyclops. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation? You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct?
Yes, the operation is very difficult, apparently.
Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? Sorry, I'm just memeing. I don't think I have enough evidence here. I need to look around more. Oh, hello.
There he is!
Oh, God, I don't want to talk to this guy again.
Old Seedy's back feeding the pigeons!
There, take this! Oh, I forgot. What was the voice I gave him? There, take this, and this. No, I've lost it. Hang on.
Like I thought, he's really mad.
Come on, Maya, just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we can.
What? Why? Hello, old man!
What are you doing, Maya? I don't want to talk to him. Huh? Gah!
Hey, he just turned his back on us.
Not surprised, but I really hurt his pride in court this morning.
Hey, Mr. Kudo!
Pigeon!
Look, we really need to talk to you, alright?
Out with the demon! I'm good with fortune. I'm a good fortune.
Ow, ow, ow! Seeds, shell splinters. Painful. Don't throw stuff at Maya!
Always knew you were a demon, Maya. Wow. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today.
Yeah, everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. Dirty old man who is so busy looking at the serving girl's backside that he can't remember her face. A filthy, depraved animal.
Not at all.
Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw what that waitress put it in. Put some white powder into that young lad's Javachino.
We hear you.
And another thing, the young layabout was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles.
We're really sorry.
So I made a little mistake about the face. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you.
Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo.
Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky head brat. Take this.
Right,
You said you were a craftsman, right?
The modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves.
Surely it's not that.
Come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the Shoguns. You hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer. I was born one.
Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose. Ew. Scream right down his ear hole. Objection.
Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young?
I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think that he's just in a bad mood. That's all.
Got a tsunami of frustration inside, and it's ready to burst out.
Let him stop rambling now. I never shut him up. What should I do? Oh god. I really want to cut in. But maybe I should just suck it up and listen to him. I better let him talk. So, there's not much call for craftsmen these days, then?
Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands.
Errands?
Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of 2-bit community handyman?
Well...
Buy some bread. Now that I can understand. What's the point of feeding some shitty pigeons? Why don't people just say what they mean? Get lost. That's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see? At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I?
I'm sure you don't.
Wait a minute. What did he just say? Did he just say he did a favor for them? Yeah. I think he did. Hold up. By restaurant, are you talking about Tribulations? Did you get asked to run an errand there too?
Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was put.
And you didn't mention this? What? So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do?
Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. The serving girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast. I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over at me.
Excuse-moi, you call the police.
Call him yourself. I should have said that back, but I didn't think of it at the time.
Oh, yes. So you called the police. Did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
You call them on your cell phone?
Do I look like I'd have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course.
You weren't looking for one?
Couldn't find one right away, you know? Wandered around for 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes?
So for 5 minutes after the incident happened.
Yes, sir. The owner was at Tribulations on his own.
Why didn't you mention this in court this morning?
Well, I would have it if you'd given me the chance, but y'all bullied me out of the courtroom.
Thank you, Mr. Kudo.
You've clearly earned your kudos for today.
Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh yes, I remember something else.
Yeah, and then the judge, yeah. Alright, fair enough. Well, you could have told me way earlier.
It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame.
You could have at least told us before we got to the court.
Really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police?
Yeah, I mean, if you, yeah. It means other stuff might have happened. I mean, Maggie was unconscious in the restaurant. And there were other people there, you know? Very easy to, like, set the scene of the crime to how the murderer wanted it to be. The victim was dead. Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that woman, I mean, that man, alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose.
What do you mean?
Maybe a certain someone didn't want him at the restaurant.
Huh.
Oh, sure. You go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead,
Need to get more details about what exactly happened from Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. He's still here? Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again. Place is open for business. Can't have an open restaurant without the chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Sorry. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Ah, missing when we need to talk to him the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose. Alright, never mind. Okay. Inside? Oh, right. I haven't done Charlie. Charlie! Quite decorative plant. Sort of a keepsake. Something to remember me about. Sure, the office is a mess, but I never forget to water this little fella. Still the same. Texts before. I don't know what to do now. Why have I not gone? Need more info before I can break the Cyclops. Oh, I have to probably talk to someone. What haven't you seen? No, you haven't seen this. What do you think about this, Detective Gumshoe? Sorry, pal. Can't discuss anything connected to the case. Hey, I thought you said you were gonna help us out. Can't help you out if I don't have any info. Yeah, I suppose the trial has only just begun. Alright. We'll try it. He gave me this. All I can think about is Maggie at the moment. No, I didn't mean it like that. I meant... You don't have to explain, really. Okay. Oh, you know what that chef said to me? Ooh la la, your body's full of toxins. And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label says juniper. But I'll tell you what. This stuff works like a charm. Slept like a rock last night. Oh, really? That's nice. Okay. No, in all my years, I've never seen a witness who was that confused before. Yeah, he looked pretty confused by his testimony. Nothing against old guys. I liked them and all. But it sounded like he was pretty sure about what he saw. Yeah, that's the impression I got too. Yeah. But me three. And why doesn't a single part of his testimony corroborate any of the facts? This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. What happens when he crashes though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? It wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found too, yesterday. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun? Fun? Oh, I know. Yeah, here we go. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. L worked yet? Might as well. His workplace? Where's that? A computer firm called Blue Screens Incorporated, or something like that. Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff, sure you do. I wonder about that. Just around the corner from this joint. You should go take a look. Computer firm called Blue Screens Incorporated. Alright. I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. Got a big meeting starting in a bit. About Maggie's case, you mean? Oh, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. Yeah, I was wondering about that case. Alright, well, see you later then. Bye! Hello? Hi. What happened? You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, kinda got a favor to ask. It's a big one. Alright, a favor? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kinda hoping you'd give this to her. Aww. Made her a bento. What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. I've been real worried about her. She looked like she lost a lot of weight. Detective Gumshoe. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on earth who could down this much meat. You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of that tender juiciness. So, will you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. Can't exactly say no, can I? Generally handmade lunchbox. Fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. Aww. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Don't just say that in front of him. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. Aww, it's finally gone. Aww. Oh, where do I go first? Yeah, I want to go to the 10%. I want to give this to Maggie. Oh, Mr. Wright! Hello, Maggie. So they finally finished questioning you? Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It's pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, it was all over the place with his testimony. Not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Or with what I remember of the incident anyway. Possible she's the one misremembering things? Gumshoe got you this! Oh yeah, I've got something you're gonna love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox, just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox! Weenies too! Can't believe it! Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Oh, I hope she doesn't get mad at Gumshoe still. She was pretty upset at him. Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe. He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this too. I can't accept it. Oh, 10th center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. Rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it just seems a whole lot scarier. Oh no. Anyway, I hate weenies. You just said you loved them. It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But he's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But guess so. Oh no. Well, how was it? That hit the spot. I love weenies. Oh good. Glad I gave it to you then, sir. She's clearly sad about it. Oh, I'm sad. Go. Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimonies that don't match up with what you remember? Yep, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. Didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup? Do you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? I don't really know what to think. Like, Maggie is adamant that this guy was here, but maybe it was the... oh, what was her name? Violetta? Looks like her from the back. Her hair and stuff, but I don't know. It's not the only one that disappeared. The CD vanished as well.
You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? It's MC Bombermeyer. We literally have it in our possession. Well, not well, we don't. It's in our court record. We don't have it in our possession. Name was scrawled on the sports paper as well. They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too. Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. You said that you passed out when the victim Glen L collapsed, right? Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. Before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you had no idea what went on at Tribulations? No, no idea at all. Why? Was it important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police. Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No! You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. It's like the master biting the paw off the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier. I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD. Oh. What do you know about him? Ah, I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. Feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. Not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, there's something on your mind. You've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, and how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was... Alright, I'm confused now. What? They saw completely different things! What is going on? A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? Well, not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. Yeah, so I'm guessing that's Violetta. But, I don't understand how the two witnesses saw completely different things. She had kind of cackling laugh. Creepy. Cackling? Oh, I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently. This one? No, I used to be on the police force, sir, but I'm incarcerated now, so I can't use my connections to help you. All I can tell you about now is the info on the ex-cons or the clientele of Tribulations, sir. Oh, don't let it get you down, Maggie. Oh, okay. We'll be able to help with that. Ooh, stuff is happening. The main server just went up in smoke! Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah,
And there's a problem with the internet, too.
I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief.
But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas.
It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch.
No! Just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend.
Wow, this place is really buzzing.
Something must be going down. Something really big.
Huh? What are you doing here, pal?
Detective Gumshoe!
Can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay.
Huh?
We've got big problems here today.
Why? What's going on?
It's a virus! A virus!
A virus?
There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system.
I really need to ask you some questions.
Yo, cool! Thanks for being sub for 2 months, dude. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate the support.
Good to see you.
It's a virus!
Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up. Yes! No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear?
Okay.
If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there.
Oh, we're not thinking about borrowing money, detective. We want information.
Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tender lender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark, and it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed, calling in all their debts.
Really?
Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady.
Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did you just say? That lady? Yeah, that's why I wanted to present you her, but you didn't want to look at it.
Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick?
Gotta find out what the story is with this lady. Can I present it now? This lady? That's the girl who works over at Tender Lender. You wanna stay away from her, okay? I mean it.
She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she?
It should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean?
What could be worse?
Uh-oh. Her name's... Oh, she's the cadaver from the Cadaverini family. Viola Cadaverini. That's this one? No. Where is it? This one. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini.
Bruto Cadaverini? You know who that is, Nick?
Never heard of him.
Bruto Cadaverinis.
The boss of the Cadaverini family.
The Cadaverinis?
One scary sounding name. You can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you?
No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to.
Better get some more info about Gumshoe about his family. Not sure if I really want to get involved in this. But who are the Cadaverinis?
Who are they?
A scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me, doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. You've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. Can't touch them. You've got too much moolah.
Moolah? As in money?
They pretty much control all the cash on the city's black market.
Black market?
All of it? That includes Tender Lender, I take it. Sure, no one stands up to the Bruto Cadaverini. I mean, no one.
Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then?
Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him.
So, how did she end up at Tender Lender?
I don't know, pal. But I hear she and the boss of Tender Lender are pretty tight.
Tight?
That's what it said in the file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue.
What exactly is a computer virus, detective? I thought you were high-tech!
I don't know. What? Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal?
Here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable.
What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is?
Well, Nick, do you?
Computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course.
Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on.
Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright?
Oh, I get the feeling they're making fun of me. Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but at least I can explain the basics to the two of you. What's a virus? Virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No. The damage is, well, it's all internal.
The inside goes boom, right?
Imagine all the case data you just stored on your PCs here and in the station. Virus could wipe out all of that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about.
Whoa, that's scary.
Yeah, what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious.
Infectious?
Most computers are connected together on a network, right? Virus can move from one machine to another over the network, so the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. It's like a real virus, huh? But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's. What? That's horrible! Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold. Right, then you wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. Who? What? Where? What? When and why did this conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. All the different viruses have names, right? Kinda feel like I've heard the name of the virus we've caught somewhere before. Name of the virus, huh? Feel like I've heard of it before too. Have I? Maybe I need to go to, Blue Screens Incorporated first. Let's see here. What the frick, dude? What is this place? Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air. It's a computer firm, right? Can't work without electricity, you know. Is this what computer firms look like?
Who are you?
Oh, no, never mind. That was the completely wrong voice. Oh, hello. I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. What is she wearing? This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Who is this woman? Like a robot from some kind of a whacked educational show. Educational? My name is Lisa Basil. Her name is also a palindrome. I'm the company director. Director? She's human? Seems more like a ghost in a shell. Why are the names of the people who work here palindromes? I don't get it still. That thing over here, over her eye. Isn't that the same device as Glenn Ellis? That's a DMH, right? Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD. All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Incorporated are supplied with HMDs. Ben, do you write programs too? I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. I was gonna be cool and put my sunglasses on, but I don't know where. I'm not cool enough to find them. I don't know where I put them. Yeah, a word that's the same backwards as it is forwards, like race car or dad. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. Thanks, cool. Or lol. Exactly. Yeah. So, what exactly is this firm's business? I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management system required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimal operating systems and source-level components to them. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management. Doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right? The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes, compact discs. Digital optical storage media. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music. CDs aren't really used for music anymore. Well, yeah, they still are, but not very often. It's a small firm, but all my employees are first-class programmers. Yeah, Giraffe Rig is a palindrome. Yeah.
Let's ask them. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now?
I'm researching the impact of time slicing on. Okay.
Thanks. Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah? Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. You know about what happened, right, Mr. Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Why do you have a smile on your face? Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier too, but I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Incorporated.
So this is not an audio disc, it's a software disc. Interesting.
The waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Incorporated.
Oh. How about Mr. L's desk? Have you cleared it out already?
No, not yet. It's this one, right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it.
Guess there might be a clue here somewhere. Look at the mess, dude. What's this on the floor?
Wow, look at this mess!
Looks like they're all betting tickets.
What kind of betting tickets?
Betting on which horse will win given a race. They're horse racing tickets. Alright, here's a big brain idea. What if he, in the fictional world, wrote a program that... or wrote software that allows him to predict things that shouldn't be predictable, like the lottery or horse racing tickets, and that's why he was killed? That's what's on this CD right now? That's what I'm thinking. Big thing.
Betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets. Oh wow, his drawers are stuffed full of these.
Looks like they're all losing tickets there. I mean, he has horse racing tickets. He has the lottery tickets. $500,000 was mentioned. Someone was murdered. He was listening to it on the radio, and he had a lot of them. And like, he's a programmer, and we have a CD, and we know that they're writing new software. No, but things that aren't supposed to be predictable, I see. Like the lottery. Because, you know, it's a fictional world.
This many tickets would get you, what, a buck down at the recycling center. But I didn't know you were so hard up that you'd try to profit from the dead, Nick.
Just taking them as evidence, Maya. Sorry, I took a break to scratch my eye.
Whoa, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess.
It's pretty average to me.
But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this.
Yeah, I think something just flew into my eye.
You think?
Real WizKids can work under any condition, you know? I can't, I have to have a clean desk to work. He's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry.
Hey, this calendar.
What about it? This is another hint about tidying. You can forget it.
Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen.
December 3rd? That's the day Mr. L was murdered. Is there anything else?
Yeah, it says meet with the tiger.
The tiger? Interesting. Anything about this?
Would you mind taking a look at this? I'm sorry, that data is super admin restricted desktop access password protected.
Super admin restricted desktop access password protected? What? This is madness! No, Maya. That is Sparta. You won't tell us unless we say the right code word. Code word? Sesame! If it's not Sesame, then it must be a mother's maiden name. That's how it always is. Yes, this is Sparta. No point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya. Did she just say her own password? Is that what just happened? Guess she doesn't want to talk about this. Maybe we should focus on asking about Glen Elg. What do you say? Oh, okay. About Mr. Elg.
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality.
Oh? Like what?
He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble.
What's the matter?
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius.
So he was really no trouble at all. Model employee. Wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. Gotta find out exactly what this trouble was. Oh, whoops. No. About Mr. L. Was he in some kind of trouble?
I'm sorry. Why would you think that?
You literally just said something about it. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Oh, great. Three Cyclops?
Yes, Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets.
Alright. Yeah, Buck. So is Lisa's. Lisa Basil. Also, hi, Buck. So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in?
I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here.
Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer services. What's she talking about? Guess I better just take a shot and see where it goes. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's trouble have something to do with this? I don't know if I have stuff. Tree. Disc. Oh, maybe tickets.
What is that?
A bunch of horse racing tickets. All losing ones.
How many tickets? You can get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral.
Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell?
But what is the relevance of these tickets?
The victim, Mr. Glen Elg. He had a gambling habit, didn't he?
I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time.
Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets.
Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own.
You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? Ticket. The lottery, horse racing. He bought a lot of tickets, lost a lot of times. That's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Oh, she's sweating! Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps.
No.
That's one.
You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand?
Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any.
But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000.
Yeah, but
it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it?
It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elg's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. I'm guessing this is related to Mr. Tiger, but I don't... Absolutely not a robot. But I don't think I have the evidence for that. I don't know, maybe. Might be this? No. That's to do with something else. Oh, maybe it's this. Hang on. What's the password to this? Yes. Mr. Elg met with someone who, on the day he was killed. He even made a note on this calendar about the meeting. Meet with the tiger. What is the relevance of that? Are you trying to suggest Glenn was meeting him to discuss his debt? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But I've never heard anything before about this tiger. Maybe he's not even human. Maybe he really is a tiger. No programmer, but why does she really expect me to buy such messed up logic? In that case, I think it's time to introduce you to the tiger. Yes? Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt. No. It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. Oh, you did know all about this. $100,000? That sounds familiar. And I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Hey, Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay. So the guy got lucky and won the lottery. What if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I suspect he was talking about programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. So close to cracking her. The program in question. Was it by any chance this? Oh baby! I think it's the CD. No? This is a very delicate matter. Without the necessary data, there's really no way I can access— Oh no! It's not the CD? I thought for sure it was the CD! Oh, then I don't have it. RIP! How is it not the CD? What? It seems like— that seems so obvious. That sucks. What's up, Allergen? Hope you're doing well today, dude. Alright. Well, stuff was happening— where is it? So this isn't— This for Gumshoe. About this. What? Oh.
This is it! This stupid name! I remember it now!
I thought so. Here it comes. Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it.
The name's scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus.
It is the virus! What?
Yeah, the virus that just infected everybody's computer in the station, pal.
It's MC- Okay, and now I'm confused. Can you give us any more details, please?
I already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back.
Sounds good, Omega. You doing good? It's good to hear, Allergen. I'm doing well. I'm enjoying this case. I'm interested.
A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met.
Who are they?
I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess.
Now the virus has been released, huh?
Yeah, it's been in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts! Hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival.
All this stuff with the criminals and viruses almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie.
Apparently, the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. Focus right now is on tracing the route of this virus on the black market.
You mean someone put this virus up for sale?
Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars.
Okay, but I was wrong about the whole predicting stuff. Looks like he just had something of value. Millions? Virus can be worth that much? Oh, I needed to have it updated before I presented it to her. I'm guessing.
Ah, can't believe it! Almost forgot the most important thing!
And that is?
You know, the lunchbox!
Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Almost forgot about this. How did everything go? Lunchbox? You remember? The weenies. I hate weenies. Oh yeah, those weenies.
So, how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch?
Huh? It was delicious.
Yeah? That's what she said? Really?
Well,
not exactly. Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared.
Prepared? What do you mean?
You made another one! I made a jumbo lunchbox.
Oh.
Do me a favor again, huh, pal? And deliver this.
Sure is a heavy burden, in more ways than one.
I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that.
Weenies again, Nick? I mean, we don't have to eat all these, too.
This is actually making me pretty hungry, because I haven't eaten since 1.
Generally handmade lunchbox. Fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. We can't eat anymore. Alright, well, I want to break the, Oh, she's not even here. Alright. Yeah, I want to break the, Basil's thing now. I just needed to have it updated. I mean, technically I was right, but I was also wrong. But it was right. It was right! Oh, that's the wrong thing, because I can't menu properly. What does it say? Oh, I should have read it because it was new, wasn't it? I don't want to get it wrong again, though. I must present a Gumshoe's lunchbox. I had it right! I had it right! Oh yeah, wait until after this. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber.
No.
Got it.
It's had more processing power than any computer. It had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep.
No, you're good, Tommy. Have fun. Catch you later. Good luck with it. You mean he was in debt?
Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay.
So?
He said he was taking on some extra work. Something a bit risky.
Adamada? Nice. Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Tribulations. Where do you come up with these ideas? Risky extra work. So it's safe to say Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh?
The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius. In a bad sort of way, of course. But still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market.
Inconceivable. I'm sure was right for a change.
This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for paying his debts.
Computer virus made by Glenn Elg, potentially worth millions of dollars. Guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Alright. Thrown back on the floor? Use the trash can, Nick. Come on, recycle, Nick. Alright, well we need to find out more about this stuff. Oh, but can I break a Cyclops? I don't have anything related to an accident, do I? But where else do I go? Oh, I can go deliver the thing to, Oh, she's not here. I have food for you! Which gumshoe made me a lunchbox? I don't have anything else to do. I don't know where Armstrong is. Maybe I do. Well, I mean, what piece of evidence do I have related to an accident? If I do. Oh! 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 Maybe it was a car accident. I totally forgot about this. Alright. Oh, whoops. No, I was supposed to put on Magatama. Yeah, you need. Well, if you have Frank Facey, you can see it. You said that bandage from your head was from an operation. Does the injury in question have something to do with this? I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident.
Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis.
Yeah, yes it is.
I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me?
Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong. And this is why. Seems to live for his granddaughter. I know exactly who you are. Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? There's one. I had the evidence already. Happened about 4 months ago.
Oh. Happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family cars, and someone pulled out in front of me.
RIP!
It was a motorbike, something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I saw her to try and avoid it, but
Oh, wow.
I took a blow to the head. A bad one.
Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? Guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right?
Don't know what happened to them. They ran away. Or so I heard.
Ran away?
They stayed. I'd have...
Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been... It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident.
It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it.
That's two.
We collided. The motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all. Is he?
It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke. So she must have suspected it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. Oh, I have his scooter in evidence, don't I? Yeah. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tiger rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that from the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they?
It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me. I know that may be true.
I knew it.
But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive.
How much are we talking?
Very, very expensive.
She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right?
After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. Believe him.
Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for this operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. I think he's scared of Bruto? Perhaps I should be saying this. I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Miss Cadaverini, or Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tiger would have paid the money?
$1 million.
That's how much it cost? Jeez. I had everything to break it.
4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure.
Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big.
They said the operation cost $1 million.
$1 million bucks?
My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation.
Compensation, huh? Underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? It has to be related to our poisoning case somehow.
I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather.
He's crying.
But I knew that wasn't really true.
Wow, I'm so sorry.
What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him.
You helped him? In what way?
Here, take this.
What are these? Medical papers?
I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse.
Payment was due last year.
I feel so bad for Viola.
It's inexcusable, huh? There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics.
Everything alright, Nick?
We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. Yeah! Oh, I need to convince Bio of anything else. So I guess I can get rid of this. Repair bill thrown in the trash. Oh, okay. Where do I even go? Now. Oh. Oh, hi! Why did you go?
Eh, bonjour. I have been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong.
Good timing. I was hoping to find you here. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Well, he hasn't got anything to say useful.
Oh, it's this guy.
It's
Tigre.
Who you calling Xenupe?
Come out from under the table already, Maya.
Okay, hand it over.
What?
You want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers, now!
Uh-oh. He wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you.
Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. You want to know what's sad? I tell you what's sad. It ain't only her face. Thinks she's got powers because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad.
Can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court. I'm gonna expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off.
Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that? 2.
Oui.
Mr. Armstrong?
Forgive me. Désolé. I cannot argue with him.
What? Why?
Ugh. That really hurt. Is that all you's got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter.
Oh, wait!
Don't take it too hard, Phoenix, right? Ugh.
Oh, so stupid. Shouldn't let my guard down. The medical papers were vital evidence. Reminds me of Von Karma. Yo, it's Gumshoe! Saving us from the Mafia again! Just like Ace Attorney 1. Detective Gumshoe!
Detective! You think you gonna stop me, copper? Beat it! Roar! Whoa! Come on, Gumshoe. Keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But, go, pal, and take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh?
Oh, I just got goosebumps from that. Alright, thanks, Gumshoe.
Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind!
Gumshoe is the hero. Get even with that guy tomorrow in court. Tender Lender is going down! Nice. I still have the lunchbox. I didn't get to give it to Maggie. Nice. 8 o'clock. We got time for the trial, I think.
Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well. It ended on a giant mystery.
That's true. We still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Mostly we just talked about the motive yesterday.
Are you okay, Nick?
Oh, and then we really pointed out who really did the murder.
Huh?
Oh, yeah, of course.
I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes.
No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination.
Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down now, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you.
He's alive! Hey, pal! I still have the medical papers. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that.
How did you know she was stressed?
I was watching you through the doorway. Oh. You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this'll help. Oh, right! We gave this to him ages ago. Taking up aromatherapy too? Not in a million years, pal. Tell me you don't remember this thing. Come to think of it, it doesn't look like one of the aromatherapy. This is the small bottle that turned up in Trebian's kitchen a couple days ago. Yo, welcome back, Omega. Yeah. So we found this little bottle. Guessing it had the poison in it. Finally got the analysis results back from the lab. So, what is it? Is it the poison? I'm afraid not, pal. Oh. Medication. Oh, it's his medication. Interesting. The victim's medication. For his ear. Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. For ears? You mean? Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elg was using for his ruptured eardrum. What was Glenn Elg's medicine doing in the kitchen? Unidentified fingerprints. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints. It's gonna weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. Got it? Today's trial. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done. Well, my name isn't Phoenix Wright. Okay, I'm just gonna be right back. I think I need a little bit of a tiny snack because I'm getting a bit lightheaded. I want to be in full form for this trial. So give me like a minute and I'll be right back. We'll jump straight into the trial. I just see Omega sign in with Pure Puyo Tetris. Oh my god, it was a potato salad cake. That's what it was? I'm really glad I didn't watch it now. Alright. Let me take this off. Thanks for reminding me, Panda. Let's go. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. I hope you guys are ready. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, alright. Ready and waiting as always. Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday, we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand. This is important, for those of you who didn't see the first trial. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yeah, the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which makes him effectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? Ha! Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. Okay, you've lost me already, Mr. Godot. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles. The old guy wasn't just throwing seeds in here, he was throwing us off the scent. Your favorite prosecutor? Today I'll prove it. I mean, nobody will beat my Edgeworth. In my heart. Nobody will beat Edgeworth. Did I just say my Edgeworth? No one will beat Edgeworth in my heart. Very well. Let the first witness take the stand. Oh, great. And you are? Oh, bonjour everyone. I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and the chef of the Tribulations restaurant. Enchanté. Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman? Ooh la la, monsieur! As you can see, I am Le Père. An perky gentleman, no? On the day of the incident, you were in Tribulations' kitchen. Isn't that right? With you, monsieur. Everything feels right. Right. This theme does not match the court. Huh. Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? Very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Tribulations. Oui, volontiers. Oh, oui, volontiers. At Tribulations, alright. When it all happened, there was just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decos that day, like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. The cup, the headpiece, and the glasses. You would have seen everything in reverse, no? Yeah! Why wasn't... What? Why do we only know about this now? Do you know how much time that would have saved us in the last trial? I'm upset. Mirror? Oui, un grand mirror. That's, I'm so... And suddenly, the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Alright. That's true, Ezzy, but still. We spent like an hour on that. What's up, Jubei? 2 customers. And who were the 2 customers exactly?
Me, of course. The young man who died. And the other, not so young man.
You're referring to yesterday's witness, I presume. What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? And she says she saw another woman. Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we? Wait, so if there was a mirror at the table, that means that the old man was sitting... If there was a mirror halfway, that means the old man was sitting... you can't see my finger. Was sitting in the top left table, not the bottom right table. And he was looking in the mirror that was halfway between the tables. Okay, at the top right. I'm playing on my Switch. I remember I was experimenting with some... Soon, Kirby, now that I have acquired a capture card. How big of a mirror are we talking about here?
Something about 4 meters wide and about 2 meters high.
Let's see. 1 meter is about 1 yard. Holy glass in a frame, that's huge.
I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually.
The ceiling? Is there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember.
No, I decided to go through with it.
In the end. Alright, hang on. Hang on. Alright, you can't really see the mirror here. Guess it's like farther off to the right. What should I do? Yes, please ask more about the mirror. If she really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies.
But...
You didn't ask, right? You have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work. What?
The mirror was delivered to Tribulations the day before the incident.
Really?
As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes, and it turned out he didn't actually use the mirror in the end.
This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Tribulations, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime.
Ha! If you want to doubt someone, Wright, look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough.
The witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in the mirror. Right, but only if he was sitting at a different part of the table. Everything? He would have seen everything in reverse?
Oui.
Hey, Nick! We should take a second and think about what old CD said in his testimony. How did he phrase it again? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side of the green lens of his specs.
No question. You can look me up in my room. It was in his left ear, without a doubt. Then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand.
Saw everything described reflected in the mirror. Then everything said he saw on the left was actually on the right, That clears up all the problems with his testimony again, does it?
Ha!
Kinda hard to believe everything the fault of a mirror, but... What else did he say? The vase at least. Idiot would explain all the contradictions in his testimony. That just makes sense for the situation, but there's got to be something in the old man's testimony. We just got to dig deeper. Pointing me towards this. Cup would have been reversed. Everything would have been reversed. Glasses. Oh, but he's wearing it on his left. Still. Ah, I got it. the coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we?
Bar is wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question. You can lock me up from my wrong. It was just left here, without a doubt.
So, to summarize, we were told that both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kuma really saw that as a reflection in a mirror, it means that both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side.
Exactement. You see, monsieur, now that you think about it, it is not so hard, no?
Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Order, order. Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim's reflection in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye.
Objection!
How bitter. Trapped, you should have tasted this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. We're talking about your coffee, or something completely different. You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks. You remember this, I presume? I broke the vase. Sorry. Apology Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony? Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elk? Clearly, it's the victim's eyepiece. And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elk's HMD made a big impression on the old man. I saw the end. Oh, this is him. So now I have to do Godot impersonating impersonating Kudo. Alright. 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 How is this gonna sound? Oh, hang on. Oh, I can't do this. My voice doesn't do that. I can't do this. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Huh. Well, it's right. My voice doesn't do that. Ugh, that's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever. Wow, I really thought he was old CE for a minute there. Kudo's good. Enough! I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony. Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you just found is a rash. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears.
Oui, I can explain. Please, if you will look at the plans of the vessel.
The mirror.
Hello, is everyone sitting comfortably?
Yes, right. Which means the old man must have been in the top left.
It was the last seat at the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. After that terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so that it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else.
I see no problems with the explanation that we have just heard. The table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror.
What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing all the men like this.
Don't worry about it. We can keep up, except for a guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again. Ugh, I hate that guy. You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that?
Volunteer, of course.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. Right, if he was sitting there, he said he broke... I just want to look at the crime photo again. Okay, he said he broke his glass. Oh, sorry, he broke his vase. But if he was sitting at this table on the left, the vase is still there. That's what... But I don't know how to present that. Maybe I just present the photo at this. No, let me press it first. So, why can you only see the victim from that particular seat?
Monsieur, it is obvious, no? If you look at the plans, you will understand.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I just want to know why the vase is there.
So that's the seat old CD was sitting on that day, when the poisoning happened.
The old man was sitting at the table next to the victim? Does that seem kind of odd? Yeah, I'm going to present this. This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor. The crime photo. Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist, huh? Sounds like you're describing yourself, Trite. Wow. Wow! Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement. I got it. I got it! What is the something that should not exist in this photo? I got it. I got it. I think it's pretty obvious that this is what should not be in the picture. The vase? What possible connection does this have with the witness's testimony? Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table, because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. There is one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table, where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all. Objection. Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There is only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Tribulations that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie.
Mon Dieu.
Don't try and confuse the court, Trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene. But he said he didn't touch anything else. Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary, in his own words. I did not touch anything else, except the mirror. Oh my god, I love that he does that. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day. In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear in which he couldn't hear? Oh, you only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Trite, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? If I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it.
You gonna be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick?
There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya.
What do you mean?
Remember what Maggie told us? Yes, there was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradiction in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. I mean, Mr. Kudo made a mistake. Clearly, Mr. Kudo made a mistake. Mr. Trent, you're the one who brought up all these contradictions. I wonder what it means by the victim was a phony. And? If you're trying to tell us the old man just made a mistake, we can wrap up this case right now with a guilty verdict. How about it, Mr. Wright? Should I just declare your client guilty? The best you can come up with? Oh, right. Oh. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was the one who made a mistake. Whoops. Alright. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, now that I think about it. Victim was a phony. The air doctor made a mistake doesn't make any sense. What does it mean by this? This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet, there is one very simple answer that clears them all up. And what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed, and the incident the victim experienced, were two completely different events. What? Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glen Elg at all. It was an imposter. A phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Oh, I get it. I get it. Oh, alright. So, if he was sitting at the bottom right table, and the mirror was there, and he looked over to the right, or he looked across, or if he was sitting at the bottom left and he looked across, so he saw someone sitting at the bottom right table. I wish I could draw on this, so you guys can see what I'm talking about. So the old man is sitting at the bottom left, he looked across, and he saw sitting at the bottom right table, which was a fake Glen Elg? Is that what Phoenix is trying to say? Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. That spit take, dude. Order! Order in the court! Settle down, or I'll clear the courtroom. Quiet, Rex. Why don't you clear out of here, huh? What did you say? Trent, are you saying that Mr. Kudo was what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretending to be Glen Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning, all for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo. Get real, Trite. Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was...
Serving girl bought him a Java Chino, but she put something in it. That's the serving girl, right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
It's so hard to believe, but are there two doors leading out of the... I keep checking this. Oh, it's just one singular door. But like... So if Maggie was on the left side, and then only had these two tables, and then just reflected... Yeah, it's interesting. Because Maggie saw something completely different. That's what I was wondering. It's hard to believe, but there was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee. Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no customers in the restaurant at the time, but... It's also true that the chef was there. How could he have not noticed what was happening? That's right, you are a witness. If your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct? Ooh la la, this is most difficult for me. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Tribune that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. The defense request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain, in detail, the events in the restaurant that day. Oui. La victim, Monsieur L. He came to my restaurant alone. And the old man arrived not long after him, as there were no other customers. I got word he won the lottery. I became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later since that poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for a phony to do la acting. Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all. Je vous demande pardon. Forgive me, Doctor. Doctor, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later. Oui. For now, we will hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please. That perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. So this is a lie as well. Just to point out the contradiction. Probably something to do with the time. Well, the lottery happened at 1:30, and then time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30. What were you doing at that point? Without any customers? You must have had time to kill.
I'm a multi-talented woman, monsieur.
Sorry? What do you mean?
There is the renowned chef Jean Armstrong and the tragic poet Clarice Armstrong.
Oh yeah, he writes poetry. Yeah.
I was writing a poem, an angry tale of a chef in $500,000 of debt, cooking for a man who won $500,000 on la lottery. It is called Pourquoi? It means why. Perhaps I could recite it for the court.
Please, please don't. Please don't. Is he alone at his table as well?
Mais oui, I saw him from the kitchen.
Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table. Ha! Unfortunately for you, Wright, yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite. What kind of coffee has he been drinking? It's not coffee, it's love! It's love that's bittersweet! Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. Yeah, I got confused when I read that. Yeah, it happens sometimes. How long after him? My old man, you mean Victor Kudok, right?
He comes so often for my special coffee.
I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience.
Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You're most welcome anytime.
I said it was worth one sip, and nothing more. Well, Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask him about the arrival in more detail. What time was it? About what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived?
I cannot remember, monsieur.
I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. Crime was reported at 2:25 by a kind of scary old man, sir. Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness?
20 minutes after he arrived.
Ah, there we go. The victim must have. This is the contradiction because the lottery numbers happened at 1:30. After 2, huh?
Thank you for your help, monsieur, jogging my memory. Monsieur, you are wonderful.
Ha ha ha! I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? Time of day will be added to the witness's testimony.
Oui, monsieur judge. Everything I do it for you. Monsieur.
Merci bien. That's French, isn't it? Ha ha ha! Glad at least one person who hasn't been rude. He's even humming a song to himself. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong.
Quoi? What do you mean?
At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Oui, that must be the show Monelk was listening to.
Can't see any problem with the testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct?
Oui, I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time, because I just finished serving the lunch menu.
Get to the point, Wright, if you have one. The show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30. Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time.
No.
The victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over, there's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there were two Glen Elgs in Tribune that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and the phony Glen Elg, acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. Certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy?
Objection!
By the performance trait, you were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. What is this? Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 PM. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain, then, where the real Glen Elg is? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at the time, the real Glen Elg was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion. Thank you, Trot. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say. What? Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? The missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. That customer was the phony Glen Elg. Then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? Arrgh. The mirror would have been blocking it, right? The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. Your theory is to stand up to examination by the court. You must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? Yes, Your Honor. No conjecture, Tribes. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Oh, I have to provide evidence about where it was hidden? What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden? Thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Glen Elg concealed? Must be inside Tribune. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tribune. Interesting. Where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. My guess is that if the mirror was here and laid across like this, it would have hidden the body. Which means he should still be here. Either that or he was hidden in the kitchen. But I like the theory of the mirror being laid across here. That would be very clever. But I'm not 100% sure on this. I'm gonna go for it. The body was hidden here. I see. Nice supposition. The real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? I don't know. I don't have evidence of this. This must be wrong. I don't have evidence to show that the mirror was placed across like that. Yeah! Alright, you lose points. That's fine. Too bad. I don't think you'll ever grasp the real heart of rock and roll. What are you talking about? It means that your evidence is irrelevant, Mr. Wright. Come on, Nick. You gotta think it through. Feel the beat, and then hit it. Hit him with some heavy metal. Okay, need to calm down and get my facts straight. What should I do? Pick another location. Nothing wrong with my logic so far. I'm sure of it. Have another go at proving why the body was hidden. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go with the kitchen and the fact that his bottle was found there. I don't know where in the kitchen it was. So. Look, point at the wall. I'm gonna go with the bottle found in the kitchen. Mr. Armstrong, do you okay, this is right. Do you recognize this bottle?
No. I have never seen that ugly bottle in my life. Only you use the very best bottle, monsieur. The highest quality of only for me.
Where was the bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Tribulations.
Quoi? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils.
But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No. It contains a medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elg visited an otolaryngological clinic and was given medication that day. You can't be serious. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle matched the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. Glenelg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen?
Mon Dieu!
Yes, you know what I'm talking. Well, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird, However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back.
No!
Oh, order! This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenelg?
Never. I could not do such a horrible thing.
What's happening to Godot? Mr. Godot?
The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. It's one of my rules.
You have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now?
And I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, Chief.
Oh, Chef, sorry.
How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my H-deficient friend? Je vous demande pardon? Please. You must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor.
Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish. I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it?
No, absolutely no. I
got him. Let's hear it. You've got one shot, right, Gramps? Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you, as does my gavel.
Oui, it is clear.
What they always say in the movies. I've got a bad feeling about this. Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. I already have only half hour.
It is true. I hid the body in the kitchen.
What?
A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me.
You were forced? By who?
I cannot say, or I will be erased.
Let's try a different question, then. When Mr. Elg died, was he really the only person at his table?
There was another man.
Finally! Something that backs up Maggie's point. I knew it. Maggie was telling the truth. You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. There's just one more thing I need to do. Gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. Tell me the name. What man? Who was he?
No, I cannot say. I fear for my life.
He's really scared. Just have to put the words in his mouth, Nick. Yeah, you're right. If you won't tell me, I'll tell him. Why would you go along with this man? Do I just present Tiger? Well, there was a reason why I could not refuse. And what reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong?
You know, monsieur.
Yes.
Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment.
A maiden? Bit too old to get away with that. Bit too male. Can't finish the cross-examination without establishing the reason. Either I present the person, or I could present the contract here. I think the contract is the better bet. You have $500,000 debt, don't you?
$500,000? Is this true, Mr. Armstrong? Oui, je suis désolé. I was weak and I borrowed la money.
This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. And that's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man. Alright. A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything. This man told you.
It is that you say.
Mr. Armstrong.
That Deegan, he told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan. Don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body and the unconscient Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen.
I think we can now safely say the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Is that your doing as well?
No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable.
Mr. Godot, we will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue. No! $30 minutes. What? The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. No more, not a minute more. How the? Don't sit back and relax yet, Trite. No one knows if that chef's really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess. Alright. We're doing it. Easy peasy. 4-2. So we're finally gonna see the tiger on the stand. You've almost got this case won now, Nick. Wish I could agree. Huh? I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now. He said he was just doing what the tiger had told him to do. The Godot picked up on it, remember? Pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he's testified is the truth. You mean, you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know, but if that's the lie the prosecutor takes, we could be in trouble. Get the feeling that we don't have the case making evidence we're going to need. Hey, pal! That's why Gumshoe comes in. Detective Gumshoe! What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end. Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle black. Little Miss Top Knot. It's not a top knot! Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, alright? I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kind of get wound up. Arrgh. No kidding. Could I have something you need me to do, pal? Anything. Well, hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. Get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour. An hour? Trial would have reconvened by then. But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? True. Not some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, but it really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour? You bet! In that case, would you mind checking for the prints on this for me? Guessing they want me to go with this. I don't know what happens if you get this wrong, though. What about the prints on my badge? Who's touched my badge? I'm just double checking. Yeah. Pretty sure they won the bottle. You're going back to the station anyway. Could you find out whose prints are on this? Oh, hey! That's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, it's been gnawing at me too. Alright. Go get it, Gumshoe. And don't crash this time. I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. It's pretty much the final showdown, I guess. It's time to separate phonies from the real guys. Oh, it's already 2 PM. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find the Furor Tiger? I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup chop, no problem. So tamed him? The guy's name may be Furor Tigre, but come on! Pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites. Alright. Very well. Please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. Apparently there was a mess up and the tech guys couldn't do it properly. They didn't have time for it. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Oh. Don't hide under the table, Maya, unless there's room for me down there too. Would you mind? What you say to me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing. Honest. I guess that fear would introduce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge. Got business to take up, you hear me? So who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky? No, of course not. That's the chair that the judge sits in, apparently. It was the judge! Your Honor? Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal. That's it, we're doomed. Maybe you didn't hear me! I said, who the hell is it that called me in here? Somebody just slap him? Oh, no. Okay, he probably just slammed his cup down. There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What'd you say? There's no point in struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that holds you in. Too cool. Don't let me get at the better of you, Nick. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no sinking incident, Moss boy. You didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird. Hey, who? I got more important things to do than watch court dramas. Of course, well, perhaps you can give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Phoenix Wright. You was the one who set this up, didn't you? You was gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Get a grip, Nick! I don't know nothing about no murder.
I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in the office. I got whales lined up for buck-to-buck cash from tender lender every single day. You was want to check my alibi? Just ask by a letter.
Oh, at last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Your question. Oh! What is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting out like that.
I know the games that guys in the blues play. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Lowlife? Me? Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask me some ding that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000, and you was gonna borrow the cash from me.
That's one loan contract I refuse to sign.
Don't think it ain't gonna be hurt. It ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger.
Huh. I love a good spectator sport. Just a minute. That's really not. This witness is, how can I put it, a hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side, and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too. Very well. I have no choice but to impose a what?
Yous better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. And on the split now, ain't gonna catch my bus.
The court will now impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witnesses' testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor.
You can do it, Nick.
Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? That's great. Alright. I can't press on anything.
Don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office.
Just think, all you have to do is press him on something irrelevant, and bam! $50,000! That's not how loans work, Maya. Get real, Maya. How about you pay back the money then? Your allowance should cover it.
Hey, I'm no idiot, you know.
Well, I'm certainly not the one who thought the $50,000 was free money. Anyway, need to work this guy without pressing his testimony too hard. His testimony is pretty solid as it is. I admit nothing jumps out at me as a contradiction. But I've got to find an opening somewhere. I need to make one. Either I press on the Violetta alibi, or I press on tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in the office because I have this. Where is it? Meet with the tiger. I'm gonna go with this one. I don't know how much health I lose if this goes wrong.
Are you sure about that? Talking about 1 month ago, you know. See these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is.
Sharp? Talking about Viola Cadaverini?
She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was.
It seems like a rather, sketchy schedule. There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder. So, now what? Press holder.
Mr. Tigre, what yous want?
If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
Objection!
This is a dead end, Wright, and you know it. Remember the rules.
Objection!
No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately. I agree. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too?
Maybe yous ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had a meeting all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before.
I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Godot, if you could please... Mr. Tigre, the court asked you to add that last statement to your testimony. Got it.
Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself.
I never saw the kid before. But you have the calendar.
Objection!
Mr. Tiger, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenelg, but it appears that Mr. Glenelg knew you.
What?
Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date? December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder! So, Mr. Tiger, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenelg, because on the very day of the incident, you met with him.
Not bad. You's actually not bad.
Sorry?
I was just messing with yous to see how good you were.
Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth. Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated.
You's calling me a liar? Is that what you doing?
So you're saying that your claim to have never seen the kid before is the truth?
I said I'm dead serious. Better believe that's true.
Huh. And I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tiger.
Oh yes, would you mind indulging the court, witness?
Never actually met the victim?
Gotta be a lie right there. Time I nailed this guy.
I'm guessing the penalty system is still
there. I ain't no liar. I never met Glenelg. That was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, tender lender. Waited around for him, but he ain't ever showed. I ain't never been to that Tribulations joint. You was here?
I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up.
I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I gotta have to take the express train. That bill's gonna straight to you, right? Grr.
Guy's weird. Same guy with that name though, wanted to borrow cash from me. Think you really didn't meet Glenelg? Not likely. Because I'm convinced this guy's behind the whole thing. So you mean that whole testimony he gave was a lie? Of course. So we can afford to give him time to think. We can't afford to give him time to think of ways to plug the leaks in. Gotta nail him while I still can. Met Glenelg. This must be a lie. Never. Not even once.
Not even once. I was in my office that day it went down. I didn't put no poison in no kid's coffee. Capiche?
Think. Okay. His office? That's a lie. Never been to the Tribune joint. Do I have proof that he was there? Oh, I forgot about the matches. How did you get matches from Tribulations? Is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches?
Matches? What you was talking about?
We found them in your office at Tenderlander. They're from that restaurant.
What?
If you've really never been to Tribulations before, what was the book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk?
You've been stooping around in my stuff now too? Wise guy? What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me.
Order, order. Well, witness, I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, I'm terribly sorry, forgive me.
Ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. But okay, I was at the joint that day.
You're just straight up lying. What?
But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid.
Stop lying. Oh my lord. Well, well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glen Elk that day, and he did put poison in his coffee. He must have!
I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. That guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. Figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight to my back to my office.
I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
Hold it! If I wait around here any longer, I am gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions.
Oh, no problem. Anytime Track presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays penalty, so I do have a penalty.
Mr. Godot, that's my job.
Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it!
Yes, sir!
Especially.
Express ain't cheap, right? So just so yous know, since yous playing.
Oh man. Doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? Supposed to be a kid. The one I've already seen. I was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I'm scared to press on stuff again, bro. So he was already dead when that's what he said. Already dead when he got there. I was laid out over the table. I need to press him on something. I don't have enough info. But he saw him dead on the table. Which table? Because Mr. Armstrong was supposed to have hidden him, right? I'm scared. I mean, you saw Glen Elk's dead body.
I guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggy bit of cloth we call it.
What time was this?
I don't know. Huh? You know what winds me up more than anything else in the world? Watches. Round watches. I ain't gonna pollute my paws with some ticking henpecker.
Out of interest, Mr. Tiger, what winds you up the second most?
Huh? What you think? Square watches.
This guy for real?
Look, all I need to know is that something bad is going down in that place.
Oh, I didn't get penalized for that. That was useful in some way. saw the back of his head. That's what he said. How could he have seen the back of his head? If he's at the entrance, and Glenn was face down on the table, the thing is blocking him. There's like a wall blocking him. Can I just present it on this? Yeah, wait, he couldn't have seen the scene. Yeah. There's no way he could see this table from the entrance. If he was just in the door off the entrance. Yeah, I think this is right.
Objection!
You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre? No one escapes the tiger's clutches.
Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this, Wright? A new line of irrelevant questioning? These are the floor plans of the crime scene. So you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre. And there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this. Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat.
Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head.
Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. That court would think back. You'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition. Partition, that's the word I was looking for, partition. Why? That's true! Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. Oh, he's sweating. So, from the entrance of Tribulations, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day, because you met with him.
Objection!
Wrong! Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at this table.
Objection!
But the defense just proves that point to be moot. The victim, witnessed by Mr. Kudo, was not Glenn, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim. He had just killed and acted out a charade. That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenn Allen, and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Mr. Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright revealed the identity of the criminal to the court. Oh. Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it. What? Well, the witness? Oh. Now that's cute.
Yous think you can pin on the tiger?
This on the tiger?
Maybe yous don't understand. The tiger is the king of the jungle. So I dare yous to say it again. Come on, you got the guts.
You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright!
Sounds to me like it must have been you, old man. Yous got guts? I'll give you that.
Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Godot? Oh, Godot's got the guts. Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't just see the victim. Oh, no.
Seven girl brought him a cappuccino, but she put something in it. There was no question, man. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there.
Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? It doesn't matter. The fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee. Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee. Very impressive, Mr. Godot. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Huh. Found your pen at last, Wright? It was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenalg, and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright. I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenalg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well?
The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident, and someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. What on earth was it? It was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed. I mean, I thought this a long time ago. Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employer of Tenderlender.
You was making a big mistake. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight, if you know what I mean.
Stop shaking, Nick. We'll be okay. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy, and she had a kind of cackling laugh. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen, even though Mr. Armstrong admitted to it. But Phoenix won't say that. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There is only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice, once for real and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. Witness, what have you got to say?
That's cute.
Sorry?
You was alright. I could do with a guy like you around.
What do you mean?
Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give yous one more thing to think about before I go.
Something to think about?
Yous got it all wrapped up nice, alright? But yous missed out one real important thing.
But that can't be!
I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too.
Again, another lie.
But I couldn't have poisoned him. Yous here?
What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre? Ha! What a troublemaker.
Troublemaker?
Looks like we're going to need another one for the road.
One more steaming cup of hot testimony.
Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Tribulations between yourself and the victim?
Yeah, I loaned Glenell cash, about $100,000.
That day,
we was due to have a little chat. Kid had hit him payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over.
Now, I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elk was $50,000.
Yeah, well, you've got the fig to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know.
That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal. And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, day of the incident in question.
Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. If I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case.
It's motive? He has to have one. What is it? He would due to have a little chat. It'd hit his payment. No way to pay up. Find the guy when he starts screaming. Has to be related to the MC Bonus stuff. How much were you expecting him to pay me back that day?
What you think? The whole package, $100,000, including interest. It's a real heavyweight punch. Once a client misses a repayment, you call the whole loan in. You want to make it in my world? That's all you got. That's all you got to know.
How many times has Mr. L been late with his repayment?
Once.
How much was he supposed to pay back every month? 50 bucks. Sounds like Mr. Elga's in a real sticky spot. Yeah, $50 a month. He'd never pay off that huge. He'd never pay that huge loan off. How much did he have left on his debt? He just wanted round figures, about 100,000 bucks. That's the whole amount. Talking about a guy who had 58 cents in his wallet. All right. What? He was telling me he wasn't even gonna pay for the coffee? Certainly seems to have been a brave man, this Mr. Elg. Guy was smooth. I tell you's real smooth. Have your money in less than 5 minutes. That's what he says to me. And the guy calls me the tender tiger. He was skating on thin ice with me. The money in 5 minutes. Was there anyone else in the restaurant at that time? I don't remember. There was no one there. If there was no one there, I wore that ridiculous tiger shirt for a month. Mr. Armstrong, Maggie, and if I'm right, Viola Cadaverini were all there at that time. So the victim had intended to repay for his lottery winnings from the beginning. Seems that way to me. But you wouldn't normally expect to win the lottery, would you? Ha! The undying belief that your next roll will end the worst losing streak you ever had. That's what defines a true gambler. Makes it sound so cool. Don't be tempted, Nick. You haven't got the willpower for it. Wow. Alls I know is, the kid took a shot, and in the end he got lucky. Waitress hadn't done. The waitress? You mean the girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair? Who else could I mean? She hadn't got in the way. Things would have been bada bing, bada boom. Over and done. Maybe I should push a little. Oh yeah. I already know what he's gonna say if I ask that. What do you mean things would have been over and done? Are you all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my 100,000 bucks back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It's all coming together before the waitress got it. The way. As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tiger had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said. Tiger's motive, huh? I mean, he was after the 100,000, but there was a $500,000 ticket there. Oh, what? This is wrong? Your Honor. What? That's wrong? I mean, that must be his motive. I guess there's also this. Okay, that's the MC bomb. So you just intended to get back the $100,000, Mr. Elgo, correct? I'll own the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. Elk, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after.
Objection.
Where are you getting at, Trite? What else would a moneylender be after other than money? Whoops, sorry. Oh, the moneylender was after money, but money in a totally different league. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch. What is that? A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber. A computer virus? What does one of those do? The judge doesn't even know what a computer virus does. Nobody knows apart from Phoenix. A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. A computer? We need a new judge. Yeah, we need a new judge. A computer? What does one of those do? Guess the bean isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Wilmer would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Several $1 million? Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business, but in this case, the very fact that Glen Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial. What? Glen Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money.
Objection!
You're trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get hold of that program? Exactly. The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot. Try it. A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could, provided that he had time. Or what if he had needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear. It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Why did Mr. Tigre need money to the tune of $1 million? Oh boy. I like when the entire bar flashes red. That's always nice. Yeah, can't even save. Fortunately, I think I know the answer, and that's this. Because if he didn't say the specific words $1 million, I would have been a little, a little more unsure. But the fact that he said $1 million, I'm just like, all right, well, that's a very nice hint. Thank you. In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter, in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital, where she underwent surgery.
How much this do you know?
What's up, AO, by the way? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full. $1 million? A preposterous sum! Someone should sue these HMOs. Oh, no one would pay a bill like that. The medical association got wind of it. The hospital will end up as dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. I like how this Cadaverini character, Bruto, has so much effect on this case, even though we haven't met him at all. Oh, order. Order, order! You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright? I wonder if he's going to be part of the next case. Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Did you just say Cadaverini? Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all the underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Ugh. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Bruto Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glen Elg's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Glen Elg has no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't. Neither can I. The lottery win? Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate means. That's crazy! He murdered Glen Elg, and then made his next move, to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glen Elg, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness.
The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection!
Like I said, Trite, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it, but he wasn't. Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. We know that. He testified to it. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go alongside with Mr. Tigris' plans. Order, order, silence, or I will clear the court.
You was put on a good show, Spiky. If you want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, created a witness, and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that.
I agree.
You do?
Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out. What? Another one, Mr. Wright? Don't know what he's building up to. Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Trite? Oh, great. Okay. What was the trick? I haven't used this yet. Oh, I mean, this is why the 100,000 was crossed out. And the 500,000 was crossed out. He wanted the MC Bomber. Oh, it could be this. The fact that he impersonated me. I don't know what else he could be referring to. Which, I could present this too, if I'm going with that. Which one do I go with? It feels weird to present this as evidence. But like, this is like specific proof that he impersonated me, whereas this is just the article. But it's a paper badge. I don't know. I'm scared because I only have 3 health. I'm leaning towards this because it's actual evidence that he tried to put, like, impersonate me. Why else do I have it in my inventory? It must be.
I think I've used this already as well. I'm so sorry, chat, if this is wrong, and I have to do the whole thing again. Because last time I saved was at the end of... it was during the recess, going into 4-2. If it's not it, then it's worth it. I think this is right. Like if I wasn't gonna completely die from it, I would have presented it already. But it's just because I'm not sure, and I have to do the whole thing again. All right, let's do it. Let's do it.
Take that!
What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation. I think it's right. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre. You didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me! The judge was literally fooled by it, so... What? That's the truth. But... this looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? Yeah, it only took you like 4 months. No, 1 month, sorry. In January. No doubt it was you, standing in here, this very court, a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I had ever seen.
Objection!
Can you prove that, Grabs? Prove the attorney who represented the accused man a month ago was this man. Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Hey. Forget about it, yeah?
I wouldn't do something like that. Not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh?
Objection!
Have you no pride, sir?
Objection!
Wow. This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Trent, here in court, we deal with people's lives! Mr. Godot is right. Your Honor, speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over the court as the judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. No! What? Come on! If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. Are you serious? This is so dumb. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. You literally saw him! We've come so far! You say he impersonated Glenelg. You say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Huh. Sucks to be you, Wright. Don't mess with the tiger. You're gonna get mauled. You's got that. All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. But I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Huh. Looks like I would be needing a refill. I just had one more piece of evidence. Oh, where's Gumshoe? One more piece of evidence. Maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. I totally forgot. Where's Gumshoe? Please, please, Gumshoe, save us. This witness's cross-examination is over. You're free to go, Mr. Tiger. Gumshoe. Object! Please! Your Honor, sir. Wait! Detective? Detective Gumshoe! Sorry I took so long, pal. I
I staked everything on this. My badge. The works! So here it is. My heart's counting on this too. What is it, Detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final, decisive piece of evidence! What? Thank you. Where is it? Oh, what's happening? Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. The results? About the prints, pal, from this medicine bottle. Oh, so? Do you know who the prints belong to now? Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. So, tell us. They're the tigers, right? I knew it. You bet. Clear as crystal, all over the bottle. They're Furio Tigers' paw prints, alright? Alright, that's great. That's great. We've got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? Hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now. Huh? What? Why not? What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence the tiger put poison into Glen Elg's coffee. He already admitted that he just met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now. Knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. This was our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright, I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. Detective Gumshoe? Maggie! You've been working on something, for me? Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. I'm supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now. No! Detective Gumshoe, wait! Gone. Is there anything we could do now, Nick? Wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. Has to be a way to use it. Maybe he poisoned himself by putting medicine in his ear? I don't know. But there's no poison in the medicine. Because they analyzed it in the lab. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? I granted you a recess, so you could prepare this decisive evidence you discovered. Yeah. Don't keep us all in suspense, Trite. Show us! Naturally. We can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste.
How much more of my time are yous gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before. But yous lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion.
No doubt. Given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright. Well, you know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here. But maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final, decisive piece of evidence to the court.
Oh, is this a Jebait? Oh. I don't know. The game has Jebaited me before. I have to hope that Phoenix has a plan and is gonna like flag his way through this and try to get Furio to slip up. Maybe. Stream value? No, I mean, as much as it would be great to present my badge, it wouldn't be stream value because I'd have to do the entire thing again. I mean, I don't have anything else to present. I've shown everything else. This better not be a Jebait. That can't be a Jebait. This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Your Honor. Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre. Right. But Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Everyone here knows what this bottle contains, except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark.
My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle? Is that what you saying?
Well, what the hell's in it anyway? A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Oh, he's gonna do it! He's gonna lie. He's gonna lie about this to try and trick him, to debate him. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. Tigre, this is a decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains Mr. Armstrong's oil. Should I do it for stream value? I won't kill me. Alright. I'll save just in case the judge gives me an extra penalty, because he's done that before. So that you guys don't get too anxious. The evidence on its own isn't worth anything. Guess I'll just have to take the plunge and... Wait a minute, Nick! Aromatherapy oil's not gonna help anyone now, is it? Mr. Wright. You think I'll allow you to indulge in speculation at this stage? Aw. Maya stopped me! Alright. Aw. Maya ruins everything. Fine. This bottle contains potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? The poison used to murder Mr. L, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that?
You make a good clown, you know that?
What?
Yous ain't never gonna get this to stick. Yous just making me laugh now. Think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger.
A bluff?
I can see straight through you, Phoenix Wright. That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it.
No. This is the bottle we found traces of the poison in.
Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown.
What a dumbo! My earrings out. Oh, my earphones out.
The cyanide bottle was brown, and it was made of glass. That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it.
Got him! We got him. Godot was just like, dude. Got him, at last.
What? Why's everyone gone quiet?
I said that bottle. Is this the bottle you're referring to?
That's it. That's the bottle with the cyanide was in. But yous ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy looking suit fool you people. That liar's just playing games.
Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor.
Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go.
You still haven't figured it out. Don't you realize what you just said?
What I said? What did I just say?
You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. You really had nothing to do with the murder. You shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But you just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison.
Yous don't know who's you messing with. I'm the Tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me?
Sure, The last piece of evidence was phony. That's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you. The biggest phony of all. He's upset. Oh. What the? What? What's going on? Looks like a blackout. Well done, Wright. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Oh my god. Savor it. Godot, why? Well, you watch the police restrain your prey. He did that in the dark as well. Well, I don't know. I don't know what he could see through that mask of his. Or, I don't know. He might be blind. I thought that earlier. Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe. But if this one hollers, he won't be let go. When did you become a poet? Now, how are things going with Mr. Tiger, Mr. Godot? He is being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenn Elk, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Furio Tigre is truly a frightening criminal. Oh yeah, don't worry about the donation goal. It's to do with the game. Truly frightening is that defense attorney over there. You don't. Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird. Yeah! Love the confetti. I still love the confetti. That is all. The court is adjourned. 410.
Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir.
Okay, should I not look at... How do I not look at it, though, Omega?
Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. But now I feel like I can forgive him.
Just spam A. Alright. I'll also take the screen. I'll take the capture off as well, so that you guys don't see it.
Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger. Look, Nick, in the doorway. Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. No! Wait, Gumshoe! I want a happy ending for those two.
Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, yeah. Congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks.
I knew you were innocent all along.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
Huh? Oh, well, I was... Well, guess I'll be heading off then. No! Wait up, detective! Just ran off.
Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use! But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles.
Poor guy.
Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick?
Yeah, Maya's right.
I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie, you know, Detective Gumshoe's really worried about you through all of this. I want to believe that, sir, but on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. Didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me. That's why. He thought I might have done it. But it proved to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom.
I was about to meme and and do this, but that's probably a little too far. Here you are, a present to celebrate your freedom.
That's...
A present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love. Yeah, I think that was too far. Just go with the wieners. That's fine.
He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe. I actually really like weenies, you know?
Was that a stomach? Did you guys hear that? Pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it?
Is it okay if I eat this now? Of course!
Yay!
So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good.
Aww. So the case of phony versus genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all cleared up, and who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. Aww. Cool. Alright. Let me take this off and not look at the screen. Oh, do I have to press something? Do I have to press something again? Oh, I must be at the save screen. I'm looking at chat. Okay, I'm on the save screen. Alright. Alright, let's save here first. I don't want to be spoiled. Is it done yet? What's happening? Yes, save. I know you can't tell. Oh, this is important. Alright. Reading through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, my FA. The very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before Maya and I ever met. Sorry, Mia. Interesting. Okay. Oh, I'm playing as Mia! Oh! Oh! What's this called? Turnabout Beginnings. Interesting. Okay. Don't go any farther. Alright. Play this tonight. It's 10 o'clock. It's really late already. No, because if I play, I would want to do the investigation and the trial all at once. Oh wait, this says trial. Wait a second. Am I gonna go straight into the trial? Alright. Chat, you guys wanna see this? Sure. It's not too late. As long as the trial doesn't go on for like 4 hours. Alright, we'll do it. Stabbed with a knife in the back, died from blood loss between 4 and 5 p.m. Police officer and the victim. Sentenced to death 5 years ago. Escaped from custody 2 days ago. It's okay. I'll play through it until the trial is over. Even if it takes me until like 2 AM. Because I've already said I'm gonna do it. Fine. But if you guys want to know, the mods can post it in spoilers chat and you guys can check. But I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm going to die. I should never have accepted this case. Eek! Is he holding the ball and chain? Oh, good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia. Mia. I didn't do nothing! I swear! I didn't kill nobody! Terry Falls. Terry Falls. My first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago. And now, a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. This is her first case, right? So she's really nervous. So why did you escape anyway? I'm sorry. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. I didn't escape from that. Why are you trying to eat it? But Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Sorry. I told a little lie. Oh boy. But anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody. Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? I'm really sorry. They sentenced me to die 5 years ago. But I was tricked, I tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got it, the death penalty. I swear it. I didn't kill her. I could never do that. 2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. Then about 8 hours later, a policeman was murdered before the police could recapture him. Police believes that Terry Falls did that. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman? Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped. That much is true. He did meet with the victim. But I didn't kill her!
She was alive when I left. She was alive. It's true. I can trust him, right? I mean, I should. Oh.
Is that Godot? No way. You're not going to figure out the truth by just standing at the guy. Or staring at the guy.
You, why are you here?
I came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big scary lion's den. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with. Looks like Godot. Making the same expressions as Godot. He just has eyes and his hair isn't white.
Where is Mr. Grossberg?
Oh, that old man is probably still in bed. But he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando. No, that's Godot. A hotshot lawyer, my senior and rival at the office. A bit smug. I think this is Godot.
I didn't say so. Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg's law office, is here for me?
No. You've got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine, an escaped death row convict for a first client.
Yeah, thanks. Sure wish I can get out of it, though.
Huh. Relax. I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well.
Really?
However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned a reputation as a genius since beginning his law career.
Genius?
Well, it's about time to head in, kitten. Sharpen those claws. It's go time.
Solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him. But not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple childlike voice, I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth.
Oh my god! Is that Edgeworth? Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Falls.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. It's been so long.
He looks younger. He does look younger.
Prosecution has been ready for quite a while, Your Honor.
I understand the lawyer for both sides are newcomers.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey.
Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. So, you're the new prosecutor everyone is talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. 20. He's 20 in this? Dubbed a genius as soon as he started as a prosecutor. Today is his court debut. Oh, I see Omega. Makes sense. It is Godot! It's 100% Godot! I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh?
Come on, Mia. You can't lose. Not to someone younger than you.
Some people ruining a trial. Oh, running a trial. I'm not too sure how I feel about that. Is this the same judge? I don't know. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct?
Precisely.
The defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day that the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered. So we're here to determine if Mr. Falls was responsible for her death. Oh, sorry, that was me who said that. You got it, kitten. My bad. Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement.
Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Falls, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old.
A truly horrible crime. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted.
Correct. But in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony.
That's the finger that I missed.
witness's testimony. Testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She said she's witnessed Mr. Falls throw his young victim into the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. So, Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away. That police woman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be. Exactly. The victim, the same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne.
Ha! I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago. With only one thing on his mind, to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now.
Huh?
Yes. It's quite obvious that the defendant is guilty.
Excuse me? Wait a minute, that's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor.
Watch yourself, Miss Faye. I'm not sure if I care for your word choice or your tone of voice.
Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. You're 20 years old, so you shush. Why you're even younger than me, you hypocrite.
Now then, Mr. Edgeware, please call your first witness. I call the detective, who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case. I was hoping, but I'm so happy.
Witness, state your name and occupation.
Gumshoe, Dick Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of this case, sir.
He's got less facial hair, I think.
Finally got promoted to the detective division half a year ago. Yo, let's go, Gumshoe.
I don't believe anyone asked you about that.
Hey, man. Got any idea how much work it takes?
What is it?
You're really gorgeous. Yo. Excuse me? No, seriously. My heart, it's aching for you.
Gumshoe, this is neither the time nor the place.
Detective, hold yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, I'll write you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache.
Okay, I got it. Yo, he's got confidence though. Now, detective, tell us about the incident.
Yes, sir, right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. That much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself. Let me just actually... Yes, sir. I gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area here. This is interesting, going straight into a complicated trial straight away, because usually that happens on like case 1. This is a sketch of Dusky Bridge, an older suspension bridge, and the river that runs under is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there, on top of the bridge, after stabbing her in the back. The victor carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint, as he was trying to make his getaway, sir. I see. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge. Mr. Edgeware, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. There was no blood on the bridge. Then you have no proof that they even met there. Your Honor. I miss Gumshoe being, Edgeware being here.
If you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day.
Why, Mr. Edgeware, I'm not sure I like you, wagging your finger at me as though I was some hoser.
Oh, this is the Canadian judge.
Oh, okay. Detective, proceed with your testimony. I can't do a Canadian accent, I'm sorry. Yes, sir.
Here we go, Mia. Hang on.
Okay, now, listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake, and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me, and get ready. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Miss Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. This is so weird, going straight into the trial. I feel like I don't have enough evidence yet. Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge. Naturally. Now, would the defendant please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination, coming right up.
Hey, settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee.
I'm not trembling. It's just cold in here.
Courtroom can be a cold battlefield, right? Especially for a beginner.
I don't need you to worry about me. I mean, the defendant, the witness. Everyone's a beginner in here.
Oh, won't be there. But maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you've got, kid.
It's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Just remember, those court procedure videos you stayed up all last night watching.
I want to just press everything, because I need more information about this case. Unknown person.
This unknown person? You have no idea who it might be, right?
Sorry, but I'm afraid I do.
What?
The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Falls. What? The defendant? The defendant called her? Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about her phone call with Miss Falls. Mr. Falls.
A note?
Yeah, a top secret memo that she left in her desk. Oh. Can I read this? Calls 4:30 PM at that bridge. Wear a white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia! Oh yeah! I forgot Dahlia was involved in this. Oh, right. Oh no, I have to deal with Dahlia again. Who was she again? She was the convicted felon of Trial 1 who killed her ex-boyfriend and somebody else, like a lawyer. She poisoned a lawyer and then tried to pass the evidence off on Phoenix and then was like, give it back, Phoenix. So I had to date him in order to get it back. Yeah. Well, I'm assuming that that's the same Dahlia as in the letter, but there's no way that this is a coincidence, right? Yes, and that, technically that happened after this, because this is Mia's first case, and that was Mia's second case. Just so you guys know. Yeah, no worries, no worries. According to this note, it seems the one who called us to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls.
Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me?
Huh, looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up, never ask a question if you don't already know the answer.
It's that detective's fault. He's the one that said unknown person.
Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to.
Was that a trap? With that cute face? I didn't expect him to be so sneaky.
He does have a pretty cute face, TBH. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls.
A bridge up in the mountains? But why meet there?
Because it is a very important place to the defendant. That's why.
What do you mean by that?
If you remember, 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. He was chased onto a bridge, and it was there that he killed his hostage. And the place where all of this occurred is, of course, Dusky Bridge. The very place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Ha! Returning to the scene of the crime. How nostalgic. That's where she was brutally murdered, sir. With the car trunk, trying to make a getaway. Mr. Falls had a car then? Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, man. The defendant and the victim both went up there by a car. I mean, how else, right? What? You mean the defendant drove his own car? No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Oh, Jesus. Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves. Is this guy sure about how he feels about anything? This is a photo of the stolen car. Oh. Oh, jeez. Naturally. That's the body of Valerie Hawthorne. Whoa, that doesn't look too comfortable. What kind of silly statement is that? The victim. She was stabbed in the back, correct? Yeah. Ha! For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back. Talking about a woman here. You can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back, nice and firm. The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car? Here's a photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange. Do you? Anyway. Oh. Yes, the boot is broken. It looks like the boot is broken into. Oh, well, I guess that would have been the case if it was... What did the defendant have to say about this photo? What he always says, ma'am. I didn't do it. I didn't do nothing. That's all he says. Nothing. And I would say he did nothing. At the very least, we know he stole the car. Just what he always says, Your Honor. And then he always says, sorry, I told a little lie. Or something like that. Well, in any case, it seems he was caught and arrested. Precisely. Certainly is some impressive police work. Well, no, actually, it was way too close for comfort. We set up that checkpoint just after 5 PM. We figured that Mr. Falls just might try to run. What do you mean it was too close for comfort? The two of them arranged to meet at 4:30, and it takes approximately 30 minutes to go from the bridge to the checkpoint. Was kind of close. Any later, Mr. Falls could have just slipped right by. Listen up, kitten. There's a big trap waiting for you in that testimony. Trap. Walk into it carelessly. It'll leave more than just a flesh wound. Fun, huh? No, it's not! Well, if you want to have any chance at all, you better get some more information. And if you're going to get caught in the trap, it's best to get caught early. You can always look for contradictions afterwards. Ever famous contradictions. Sure hope I can find some of these. Oh, wear white scarf for identification. And she's not wearing a scarf. Witness! You okay, Mia? What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye? I'm sorry. Aw, poor Mia. Her first objection. Totally forgot what I was going to say. This is the first time I've ever had to actually address someone like that. Ugh, you should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this. Say there, little kitten. Want a piece of my coffee candy? Candy? Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee. What? Come on, Mia. Shake it off. You're a lawyer. Detective. Yes, ma'am. This photo. You said that there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct? Yeah, that's what I said. Well then, I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim. The note? It very clearly states, wear white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like. Thus, this special request. I have one very simple question for you, Detective. Where is the white scarf? And Gumshoe's gonna be like, I have it in my pocket. Can't seem to find it in this photo. Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am. And you stopped there? You should have looked for it! Oh! caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I'd expect she did just that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this?
Ah. I see the defense is a little lacking.
The scarf you are searching for so desperate. I knew it! I knew it! It's obviously a trap. The scarf. Edgeworth always does this. The scarf you are searching so desperately for. Is it this one, perchance? Ah! Where did you find that, sir?
On Dusky Bridge. I was there first, and decided to conduct my own investigation.
Oh, I don't have this scarf. Why? Why didn't you tell me?
I made a decision to keep all the pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. It's the safest place I know.
Wait, I already know that Mia loses this case. Because Edgeworth has a perfect record. But it's... oh, whatever. It's alright. Hotshot sure has a flair for the dramatic. It's not exactly white, as the caller requested. Spoilers, it's in Game 1!
But as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for.
Looks like it spent some time in them. No surprise. I just want to know what happens though. Not surprising. It was drizzling on the mountain that day.
Prosecutor Edgeworth. He was intentionally hiding the scarf the whole time.
The court will accept the scarf into evidence. Now, if the attorney for the defense is finished, embarrassing herself. Oh, sorry, this is Edgeworth.
I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is alright with you, isn't it, Miss Fay?
Boy, would I like to wrap the scarf around his smarmy little neck. Wow.
Very good. Now, if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusively, and with hard evidence, that Miss Hawthorne and Miss Falls did indeed meet on that bridge that day. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there.
Sounds quite promising. Can't wait to hear all about it.
Everything is moving at his whim.
Don't forget, kid, there's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius.
A genius, huh?
Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. The photo was Oh, as it shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. Oh, it shows the victim. Oh. It was drizzling that day, unfortunately. It's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off. Looking at this photo, you really get the sense that this bridge is very high up. It's about a 40-foot drop from the bridge to the Eagle River down below. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway?
Let's just say that it was a well-intentioned third party.
Ah, ha! A potential witness! So why isn't this person in the courtroom? Well, they said they accidentally did not want to testify.
The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify.
I'm not sure how I feel about that. The witness. Faithful said both the motive and the opportunity.
I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge.
Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now.
Huh?
Yes. But, excuse me! Can you stop doing this? It's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty.
Not again! It's not fair! I haven't even done my cross-examination yet.
What do you mean? Oh, now I missed the old judge. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. How did you get behind her? Is that part of the witness's testimony as well? Of course it is! Pushed the victim hard in the back, and she fell down right on her stomach. I remember that happening once myself. It was really brutal. Were you talking about seeing someone get pushed, or were you the one getting pushed?
Doesn't mean that you will push someone. Oh, you pushed someone down like that once. There's some mind-boggling tales in the way he says brutal. I wonder if he's Canadian. Ha! Take a nasty look for the right person. Huh? Take a look. Oh baby. The court record seems to have wet itself. Hey! Watch where you spill your coffee. Court record, huh? That's what I'm thinking. Like, how did he get behind her? Unless he turned his back on her. No? I think that's wrong. The scarf was... maybe the scarf was muddied too, so the coat should have been, but the coat is clean? In this picture? Yeah, on the front. The coat should be like covered with, you know, dampness. Alright. So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct? Yeah, and fog too. Just a generally soggy atmosphere. Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with that soggy atmosphere, but this is a photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk. Consider the conditions at the scene of the crime. Something isn't right. Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right. What is it about this photo that... okay. Naturally, the answer is right here. The victim's coat. As far as I can see, there is nothing strange about it. That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky Bridge was all wet. The victim really had fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge. Then the front of her coat should have been covered in mud. That's exactly right. The other day, I fell on a muddy street, and my gorgeous play of beard was befouled. I do admit that the crime scene was wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. Your Honor had fallen in the shower instead of on a muddy street. Your glorious hockey beard, pride of the legal league, would be wet but not muddy. Oh, I miss Edgeworth's statements. Fortunately, I have yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken. Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? Surface of the bridge, huh? Ha! A real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like this. Neither would a real woman. Of course I can! Here is the evidence that proves the surface of the bridge is muddy. I mean, the scarf is muddy. The evidence is... this scarf! Ah! It should be obvious. If the scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy, it means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud. Ugh! No, I can't be outwitted by this novice bimbo. Excuse me! Hey, same to you, buddy! Miss Faye's assertion makes perfect sense to me. I do admit there appears to have been a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? Huh? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at what the explanation in this case may be, shall we? Alright. Not like he's really giving me a choice here. Huh. I'm doing pretty well. For a little kid. Mr. Armando? No matter what he says, contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk. The witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim. Or the witness's testimony that stated she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence is one of those three. Thank you! Thank you.
What you said just now. I'm not sure I like that. That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over here that said it. This court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into court. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence just as the flimsy scam it really is. Yes, false evidence in this case is the... I'm gonna guess the witness's testimony. You can't really fake a photo. Unless it's taken out of context. It's a no-brainer. It's obviously it's the witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Yeah, that's what the witness told us. That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all. That's true. Ha! It's not just true, it's the truth. There was a truly decisive witness in this case. I'm certain that boy Wonder over there would have caught them in the first place. Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from a mystery witness after all. You should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time. Very well. Please bring forth your witness at this time. What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. He always has a plan. What does he mean by the brutal truth? What does he mean by the brutal truth? Now, let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead. Thank you, Your Honor. Prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes. This is it, Mia. The battle begins here. Witness, what is your name and occupation? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Everyone is so silent that I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter. Oh, when I look at you, how can I put it? You look as scrumptious as a double-double and a dozen donut holes. Is that okay to say? I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a bite. Hey, not so fast! As I said before, the witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman. Miss Faye, you can learn a lot from this man. What did I do? Such a gentleman sure doesn't act like one to me. Sir? Yes? Yes, my dear? This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause. You can go away. Not at all. It's no trouble at all. May we please have your name and... I'm giving Mia a deep voice. May we please have your name and occupation? My name is, No, it's not! Objection! My name is, Melissa Foster. I'm a college student. A freshman in the literature department. You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct? And you were the one who took this photo. Is that accurate? Melissa Foster. Melissa Foster my butt. You were the one who took this photo. Is that accurate? Oh! How can you be so mean? What did I say?
Now see here, what are you doing shoving that in her face like that?
What? But it's just a photograph. Not like it's something dangerous.
Next time I'll be forced to— I didn't do anything! Oh, I don't like this turn that this has taken. Is she staring at me? And you would be?
What?
I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fei. I see. So you are... Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then, I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting! That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. And right after that, I called the police. By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred? I believe the map would be of help here. I was standing right over here. I was standing in a beautiful field, surrounded by tall cliffs. So you took the photo from that location, eh? I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to. It's bright pink. Ho ho ho! What a cute camera, just like its owner. Judge, you need to chill. Melissa Foster took the witness photo. More powerful model. Right then, Miss Fay, time for your cross-examination. But I warn you, make the witness cry again, and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel! Alright.
Oh god, I hate that. I know that she's lying about everything already. I can't do anything about it. Oh, I mean, I could point out that's something in this. Like, this is a lie. And then this is a lie. And then this is probably a lie. And then this is a lie. And then this is probably a lie. And crucial moment? Why did you take a photo?
Well, two of them were really going at it. Ever since I was a little girl, I always wanted to be a news reporter. I guess that part of me just kind of took over.
Sounds like a lie to me. Yes, I understand completely. Even now, I can't completely abandon my boyhood dreams. I still use my grandson to test my comedy routines on. Oh god. You wanted to be a comedian, huh? Not that it has any bearing on this.
All I could do was use my camera. So I took the photo of the crucial moment and gave it to the police.
This photo? This photo. What is crucial about this photo? I don't know if I should present. Oh, it is right. Okay. Witness, when you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you mean? All I can see is this photo of two people facing. That's what I was about to say. You testified that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally, that's the kind of thing we would refer to as the crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that?
Well, you see...
The photo we presented was the only one there was. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. Oh. My apologies, young lady, but Miss Fay's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit. He can certainly downplay a situation, can't he?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. I used it all up. The film, I mean.
You ran out of film?
This photo was the last one.
What? Unfortunately,
That is the truth. I personally examined all of the photographs she took that day. All the other photos are of the witness herself, playing amongst the wildflowers. Okay. The witness herself? Then who took the photos? Well, you see, my camera has a timer feature built into it. Oh, okay. So you took photos of yourself? I remember taking some photos of myself once too. Please, no details. It seems that this phase assertion was not so decisive at all. Oh, wait, just a minute. Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures, eh? Miss Foster, perhaps you could tell us about a different sort of photo. Photo of the incident that you took with your very own eyes. Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet. Very well then, let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed. Yes, Mr. Judge. Boy, this guy is a real sucker for sweet talk. Ha! Looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention. Yeah, it's sickening. I was using my camera to take some pictures of the wildflower. Then I noticed... Oh, this is the same testimony. Oh, here we go. Suddenly they just started fighting. The victim turned around and tried to run away, but she only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. Must be something strange in this girl's testimony. We're gonna have a tough time poking holes to a testimony. You're gonna have to come up with something really good, Mia. Oh, hi, DBG, by the way. Sorry, I might have missed you coming in. Did you just say wildflowers? Yes, the mountain is famous for its beautiful spring wildflowers. It's only February. Well, I couldn't wait for spring to come. Oh, I know just how you feel. Just like when I first started growing this glorious beard of mine. I just couldn't wait, so I wore a dyed blonde Santa beard until mine grew in properly. Would you mind if we got back to the facts of this case, Your Honor? About 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. So you're saying Sergeant Hawthorne wasn't able to get away from him? Well, it's a narrow bridge, and it was swaying back and forth. If you ask me, both of them were in danger of falling off. I only wish I could have done something to help her. That seems to make sense. I was wondering about that. Something seems kind of off. Oh, does it now? You have a good sixth sense. When you feel that something's off, that's when you need to figure out why. Yeah. Doesn't add up with the fact that she saying she was pushed. I mean, the bridge is broken. But, like, what is 10 yards? And where exactly were they standing? So they were standing, like, here. You can't see where I'm putting my fingers. 10 yards is, like, the other end of the bridge, right? Witness, your testimony is a joke. Huh? What? But I just... Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry. One short testimony and two bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse. You say there were two contradictions? It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to a testimony, the two of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run, well then, she would have hit a dead end. You said 10 yards, but she couldn't have even ran 5, because Dusky Bridge is has collapsed on that side. Oh! Well, what does this all mean? It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it. This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court. Just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion. What do you mean? There's one major mistake in this diagram. What did you say? What are you referring to? It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it. So you're saying, I'm saying that even though this bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident. Great! That's ridiculous! You can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence. You did it on purpose, you darn. Ugh. That guy is good. Huh? What do you mean? He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, alright? The diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy. What? That coward! Well, Miss Faye, it seems you've once again made a reckless accusation. I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself. No, it wasn't your fault at all. Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish, once and for all, what it was the witness actually saw. Indeed. All right, young lady. May I ask to please proceed? You to please proceed with your testimony. But it's so hard to go on. We're all on your side, Miss Foster. There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. I know. You feel like that. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he can make sure the body stayed hidden. You can just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. Witnessing such violence must have been difficult. Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up. He accepts this testimony as it is. We're finished! Don't say that. Oh, well. Maybe I'll stop at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make a really great mocha latte. This trial isn't over yet. Ah, that's what I like to hear. Alright, Miss Faye, your cross-examination, if you please. The contradiction is staring you right in the face, Mia. Go on the attack. Is it the fact that she could have just pushed the person off the bridge? Killer not wanting his victim to be found, I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found. Well, what is it? Take another look at the map of the area, and you'll see how. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river. Yeah, for those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in... I remember him saying that. Ah. In a kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur at the same spot above the Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body into the water. Order, order, order. I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Faye, but I must admit it does seem odd to not have thrown the body into the river. Ooh. Well, Mr. Edgeworth. Ah, how sad. Perhaps Miss Faye would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about? My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw. Quite true. Miss Faye, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all. What? What the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous! Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car. That's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us. Please, witness, go on with your testimony. I'll try. All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again. Edgeworth! Who's he talking about? Alright, I'll do my best.
Then I broke into the trunk of the car and hit the body down. Couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. What did the man do then? Well, naturally, he got in the car and was about to flee. That's when I came to my senses. I said to myself, you have to call the police! And so that's when you called the police? You're sure that you saw the witness with your own eyes? Yes, I'm 100% certain. Something about this testimony is bothering me. Hey kid, have you ever put salt in your coffee? I have. No, why would I? Why not? Huh? It may actually go better with coffee than sugar, right? My point is, if you're not sure, you might as well add a ton of salt to it. It might bring out the rust in something, like a piece of evidence. He's right, Mia. Go present something. You've got nothing to lose. By the way, I wouldn't put salt in my coffee. The two don't go well off. Exactly. Dumbo. Just leave the body on top of the bridge. Why do you say that? It's already a broken down bridge hidden away in the mountains. Doing anything more to hide the corpse would be going overboard, wouldn't it? Yes, but that mountain is famous among hikers. A surprising number of people go up there. But it's February, right? And it was raining that day, correct? There is also a small temple and a channeling dojo there. Oh! Is that where Korean Village is? You know those monks? They just love cold, isolated places. I think the witness is trying to say that the corpse could have been found at any time. Besides, the witness is merely reporting what she witnessed with her own eyes. I don't know this one. Can we go over to the... You personally witnessed that? Yes. Anything strange happen when you did that? Well, I don't know if you call it strange or not. That's when the victim's scarf fell off. You mean the scarf? Oh, well, it's magically found at the scene. I don't see any problem. Are you saying that the victim didn't fall down on the bridge? Actually, maybe she did fall. Of course she didn't fall down on the bridge. If she had fallen down, this photo wouldn't make any sense. If that was the case, her coat would have been muddy all over. If you don't mind, I was asking the witness. No need to be so rude. Well, young lady. Of course she didn't fall down. Edgeworth. She's so pretty. Are you talking about her, Angel? The man in the prison uniform grabs her before she could. Angel! Alright, Angel hasn't seen case 1 of this game, I'm guessing. It's okay. No, Melissa's great. Yeah. Love Melissa. She's great. Alright, but anyway, what's the contradiction in this? Where was she standing again? It was next to the Eagle River, where the Eagle River text is, right? So this giant cliff is blocking the car. I think. She was standing here, right? Right? Here? Forgot what she said. What does the picture look like? Oh yeah, obviously it's rhetorical question. I think so, which means she couldn't have seen the car. I think, but I might have misremembered where exactly she was standing because it only flashed on the screen for like 2 seconds. I mean, anyway, if this was her view, then if this was her entire view, how did she know the car was there? And she kept saying she personally saw it. I think this is right. Well, Miss Foster, looks like you've done it this time. Done what? Made a crucial mistake. A crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Faye? The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes? Yes, and? It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place you claim to have taken the photo from that. Yes, okay. I was right. Hi, Snake. Do you see what I mean? Even if you tried to see the car, its outcropping of rock is directly in the way. Ah! That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car. I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car. That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine. I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? This is the location that the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. Oh yeah, you can clearly— oh, big brain Mia. Yes, we are playing as Mia. In this one. This is set in the past, Angel. It's her first case. So like Edgeworth is really young. Like he's only 20 years old here. And like Melissa's only 19. And Gumshoe's 26. But the outcropping that is being referred to is really more like a cliff. Oh! Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff. But still, you claim to have been able to see the killer's car. Morning, Gab! Hope you're doing well today. Look, it's the best character! It's Melissa! Order! Order in the court! What is the meaning of all this ballyhoo? Ballyhoo? Do Canadians actually say that? Your Honor, don't jump so hastily to conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate this witness was very upset. Yeah, look, it's Melissa Foster. Angel's like, look, she's so pretty. Melissa is so pretty. And I'm like, yeah, Melissa is so pretty. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness is very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it. But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. When did it occur to you that the judge was Canadian? Because he kept saying A and he said Hoser at one point. Oh yeah, and they actually said it, that he's Canadian in the dialogue at one point. That was a while ago though. It's okay, Angel. Keep watching and you'll understand, hopefully, why Melissa might not be as pretty as you might think. But it's okay.
She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes. Oh! Mr. Judge?
What is it?
I think I must have remembered things wrong. Of course. Hey, wait a minute! You can't just say that!
Objection!
Miss Faye, no one on the face of the planet is perfect. Yes, indeed. Quite true. You know what they say? To err is human, to forgive divine. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here.
What? That's not fair!
I'll save the tears for later, kitten.
Mr. Armando?
Don't look back until the trial is over. Now is the time to go forward.
But that wasn't fair!
Okay, kitten, you need to relax. Then you need to remember the other kitten's testimony.
The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there.
So tell me, how did she know that? How did she know that he broke into the trunk?
Aha!
Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're gonna have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom.
Well, witness? Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk. Because there were marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain they were scratch marks from when he broke into it.
No, Angel's fine, don't worry. What? Let me see that photo. Like, if this was my first time, and I hadn't seen case 1, I would also think the same thing about Melissa at the start. It's true. These certainly look like scratch marks around the key. I noticed that straight away. It's obvious that this trunk has been broken open. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied?
The judge is on her side. Can't make any mistakes here. What she just said. Is there a contradiction in there somewhere?
What did she say specifically? The killer... I don't know. There must be a contradiction in there somewhere. Yeah. I mean, Edgeworth is because he's young. And he's been trained by Von Karma. That's his first case. That's fine. I understand Edgeworth. Gumshoe's fine too. I like Gumshoe. Even though he's young and inexperienced. There must be a contradiction, but I just don't see what it is. Mia, big brain it for me.
Melissa Foster. It looks like you finally betrayed yourself. What? You said you were in a field taking photos of wildflowers, but even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches?
They're on the photo. Isn't that what she was referring to?
Finally. I finally got her.
Huh, I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here.
And perhaps it would be faster if Miss Faye explained herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was...
She's the owner of the car. She put the corpse in herself.
There's only one way that the witness had the chance to see those scratches.
Yes? What is it?
Naturally, when she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. Oh, and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of the car was... Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it? That's ridiculous! I could never! It was the man in the prison garb. He's the one that...
I don't think so, Miss Foster. Whoops. If Mr. Falls had been the one that put the corpse in the trunk, then he would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open.
But he stole the car!
He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light, which means that the key would have still been in the ignition. No, of course not.
Oh, I see. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Falls that put the body in the trunk. No! But preposterous to even suggest that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? The corpse could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. We already know that at the time, she was taking photographs, but this might not have been when the incident occurred. It's just a photo of two people talking on a bridge. Now is your chance, Mia. Finish him! Finish this thing! On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself. Oh right, it could have been timed. Let's take another look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we? It has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Why? It's almost as if she had brought this camera just to take this picture. What are you trying to say then, Miss Fay? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed? Well, if she really did use the camera's auto timer, then the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly, she was not in the field. Would the defense please explain further? Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? In answering that question, will also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Well then, please answer this question. Where was Melissa Foster when the incident on the bridge occurred? Was she in the car? Maybe? Naturally, the witness is right here, I think. In the spot where the defendant's car was. Yes, she had to put the body in the trunk before the defendant returned. You don't mind if I ask one teeny weeny question, do you, Miss Fay? Uh-oh, he's got that condescending tone in his voice. If she put the body in the trunk at that time, as you suggest, that must mean that Valerie Hawthorne was already dead at that point, correct? Indeed. Please take a look at the top of Dusky Bridge. It certainly looks to me like the victim is still alive. Am I mistaken? If Valerie Hawthorne was already dead, then who is this? The mountain is famous for spirits, so maybe you think it was the ghost of the victim. Well, it could have been a Mia, that is not what you were supposed to say. Miss Fay, don't waste the court's time with this kind of foolishness. Oh, it was wrong? Oh, I thought it was right. Anyway, I still maintain the witness was in a different place at the time. Where was she? Oh, she's hiding in the trees? Oh, what happened, Omega?
Oh, okay. That's fine. Fine. Oh, good. It's just to be safe. She wasn't in the car. Oh, I'm confused. I can't see anything. Where's our hat? Nobody mentioned anything about the hat. Talked about the scarf, but where's the hat? If she was at a different place, where would she be? Ah, I don't... Wasn't in the car. Must have been in the trees? But then how would she... What happened? I'm trying to think about what happened. If the photo took place and the two of them are standing on the bridge, and the victim can't run backwards. What happened? Like, what actually happened, not what Melissa says. This is a big thing. The autopsy report says died from blood loss between 4 and 5 PM, and the meeting happened at 4:30, right? Yeah. And like they talked about the fact that she was already dead. But then like how could she have been on the bridge? Unless this isn't her. It's the same coat. Can't see the shoes. Maybe... No. Maybe that's Dahlia? And like the victim is already dead? but like, I can't tell. I mean, that's the point, right? So that means that she would be... Okay. Well, let's try that, and if that's wrong, then I don't know. I have to point at trees and stuff. Are you certain? Okay. That might make sense. So maybe, yeah, because the time of death could have happened before the meeting, because it says 4 to 5 p.m. So it means that the victim is already in the trunk. Which means this might be Dahlia? Naturally, the witness was right here! But that's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing. Order! 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 Miss Faye. What on earth? Wait a... I just realized that her last name was Hawthorne. I'm dumb. It's like, I kept thinking of her name as Valerie. Valerie, Valerie, Valerie. Oh my god, it only took me an hour and a half to realize! What's the connection? Don't worry, it's fine. Don't worry. No, it's not important. Order, order, order. Miss Faye, what on earth? Your Honor, if I may. I was so focused on the case, I forgot that the victim's I forgot to pay attention to the victim's last name. Now I'm even more intrigued. Yeah, it's Dahlia's surname from case 1. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. I like the car animation. This would mean there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could have only been before the defendant met the victim. That's what I initially thought. How asinine. Of course Mr. Falls met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Falls. You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in this photo was not Valerie Hawthorne. Whoops. What? Never heard of anything more ridiculous in my entire life. Then who exactly is the victim in this photo? It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness. What? It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. Me? Yo, thanks, Snake. Thanks for the good luck. Have a good day at work. I'll catch you later. Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped him get him convicted. But since then, my client spent 5 hard years in a federal penitentiary. Yeah, I mean, he had to ask for a scarf, right? For her to wear? He couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. You are just making this up as you go along. Where is your proof? Got it all right here. This piece of evidence will blow this case wide open. At the time of the incident, Mr. Falls had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne had looked like. Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification. Namely, this muddy scarf. Ah! It was Mr. Falls who requested that she wear the scarf to identify herself.
That's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? No!
Where'd she go? Oh, she fainted. Whoops. Where's Miss Foster?
She's collecting herself in the lobby.
Oh, okay, she didn't faint.
It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set the camera to take a snap a fake photo of them together.
The only question is, why did she do it?
Well, isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit.
Huh. We have to wait for Mr. Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies.
Yes, Your Honor.
Understood. Very well. This court is in recess. Oh boy. Oh, there's a part to the trial. I need to eat. I need to eat before I go to bed. I haven't had enough to eat today. Alright, chat. If I keep streaming now, I might not be able to stream tomorrow then. Because I need to eat, and then I won't be able to sleep for a while after I eat. But I will keep going for you guys, because stopping in the middle is kind of bad.
Mr. Fools,
I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I want to say thanks! You're real good! You really hooked me up!
Thanks. We're almost there. Once I prove that she's committed the crime.
Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle we've got to get past.
Obstacle?
Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway?
Motive, huh?
Anyway, we're still badly in need of information. Yeah, I'll be okay, don't worry. It just means I won't be able to stream tomorrow, probably. Because I'm gonna end up going to bed at like 3, but that's fine. We're still badly in need of information.
Information? Right.
What we need the most is info about Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing.
What is it?
Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for. Zebra Boy? I didn't do nothing! I didn't kill nobody! I never lie!
Mr. Fools, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago.
Okay, I trust you. Oh, his demeanor changed. That day, 5 years ago, I dream of it. Every day. This picture, it reminds me every time. Richard looks same, just like then, 5 years ago. Like he could fall apart any minute.
That's been broken like that for at least 5 years.
Ha! Sorry, buddy, but you sound like the one that could fall apart at any minute. It's true, I did kidnap her. 5 years ago. I kidnapped my girlfriend. Okay. Okay. Now I'm confused. Your girlfriend? Huh? Hey, hold on there. Did you just say Hawthorne?
Victim's last name.
Okay, well if I didn't realize it, I would have realized it now. Dahlia Hawthorne. Valerie's little sister. What? Are you serious?
The girl. Let her go.
Wait, the girl was Dahlia? Wait, what? Now I'm even more confused. This was Dahlia who fell off the bridge?
Detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. At first I thought shooting someone for a kidnapping was crossing the line, but it was to protect her little sister. I understand why she did it.
Wrong. No, protect sister. Valerie betrayed me. Betray us.
What do you mean she betrayed you?
Everything. All lies. All make-believe. Kidnapping too.
Make-believe kidnapping?
Dahlia, my girlfriend, my love, my teenager.
Oh, did he actually just say my teenager? You've seen one too many soap operas.
I'll do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says.
Anything Dahlia says? Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by...
Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie too.
Valerie was in on it?
Dahlia's family rich. Jewelry business. We get one jewel. That's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnapping note. Kidnap note. We sent to her dad. Asked for $2 million diamond. Tell him make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie make transfer cause she knew detective.
Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright? In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh?
Yeah, but that woman. That woman, Valerie, she do it for real. She shoot at me for real. Me and Dahlia. I was shot in arm. Dahlia. She jumped in river.
She jumped. Jump? I mean, she jumped on purpose, do you?
I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up with police all over.
And that's when they deleted. Oh, that's when they decided to give you the death sentence.
I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me.
That man, Terry Falls, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below.
These 5 years, all I wonder is, why did she lie? That's all I want to know.
That's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself.
Yes, but I forget what she looked like. So I tell her to ask, oh, I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why? Why did you lie? Why did you betray me?
No, you're good, Gordon.
I just want to hear answer come from her mouth, that's all.
So that's why. That's why you made a crazy escape like that. Just one thing, Zebra Boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Falls. Where is it? Huh? Where's what? Come on now, kitten. The ransom. The $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it?
I don't know.
Huh? You don't know?
No, really, I don't know. It's gone, with Dahlia.
With Dahlia?
That day, on the bridge. Dahlia put it in backpack. Now gone, with Dahlia, gone, forever, into Eagle River.
Of course with Dahlia. It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute. You can come back in now. We're about ready to go.
Mr. Falls,
just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne?
Never found her, my sweet Dahlia.
Well, I can help with that. Hi, Wolfie. This case is crazy. They never found her. No way.
Swallowed by river, gone, darling, my teenager.
Where could she have possibly gone? You're a teen angel. How old was she anyway? Just 14. Oh, 14? Guess you were rubbing cradles before diamonds. She plans a fake kidnapping. Disappears into the river with a rock worth 2 million. Man, oh man. Angels these days. We're playing as... This is Mia's first case. Look, and we have all our favorite characters. We have definitely not Godot. We have Gumshoe. We have Edgeworth. And we have Melissa Foster. Wait. Phoenix is in university being silly, doing some weird stuff. This doesn't matter. We don't care about Phoenix. Fools takes the fall and gets a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel, or is she really a... It's time, kitten. Looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now. You bet. Diamond added to the court record. Training wheels come off now, Mia. You've got to strike when the iron is hot. That's one of my rules. Remember it. Yeah, no, this is set 6 years in the past from present day in the game. So it's Mia's first case. Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls. Witness, are you feeling better? Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best. Maybe she's wearing it on her finger like, Luke Atney was. Somewhere. You're a brave young lady. Not this again. I can understand a defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, to try and pin the crime on an innocent student is... What are you talking about? My witness is not the person on trial here. She is an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime, that's all. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman? Certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer. A motive, huh? Figured that's what I have to establish next. Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence of a motive? Yes, of course. I think. Huh. You're still acting as tame as a kitten. Mr. Armando. Listen, a lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is the mark of a pro. Maybe so, but I wish you'd quit grinning at me like that. Excuse me. May I speak, Mr. Judge? Of course, Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like. I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why. I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true. You can't! No! I see. You're such an honest and upstanding young lady. Looks like this witness is a real professional. What do you mean? Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when I think things are darkest for her. Click! She lights right up. Very well then. Let's hear what the witness has to say. I was out of the country until the year before last. I don't believe a word that's coming out of her mouth. Until I entered college, I had never ever even been to Eagle Mountain before, and I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago, or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster! Out of the country, eh? Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder. Indeed. You're up to bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile. You bet. Somehow, I have to tie her to this case.
out of the country. So, what country were you living in then?
We were all living abroad, but after my parents were killed, it was a brutal civil war. She had to try to make her way back home alone. I lost everything. I didn't even have any personal identification.
What kind of sub-story is this? What do I do? Should I press it for details? Oh, the judge is gonna yell at me. Witness, answer my question. I'll even repeat it for you. What country were you in?
Your Honor, this line of questioning is childish.
What country she was in,
And how many languages she may speak are irrelevant here.
what we're here to evaluate is whether this witness has any connection to this case.
I lived abroad ever since I was a little girl. That's why I could never have known Mr. Falls or Detective Hawthorne.
We've established that point. Yes, indeed. Well then, shall we just add what you've stated to the official testimony?
Yes, please, Mr. Judge.
Naturally, I didn't know. Ugh! Nothing but lies. Quick rundown of what's happened in this case, sure. So, Mia is defending this. This is a quick summary for those of you who came in halfway through. Mia is defending this person, Terry Falls, a client, who was sentenced to death 5 years ago for kidnapping and murdering somebody. He escaped from custody 2 days ago, and sent this message, allegedly sent this message, to the victim of this trial, Valerie Hawthorne, telling her to, at 4:30 p.m, to go to that bridge, wear a white scarf for identification, talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Now, Valerie ended up murdered. She was stabbed in the back. Died from blood loss between 4 and 5 p.m. We know that the victim... the defendant stole a car and drove here. This picture was taken, but we're guessing that the person here is Melissa and not the victim. And then this photo of the victim in the trunk of the car. Now the crime has one witness, namely one Melissa Foster, who was a college student who witnessed and photographed the incident on Dusky Bridge. And she took this photo, but we're pretty sure that it was set on a timer with this camera. And now we're trying to prove the connection between Melissa and Valerie Hawthorne, which you know, I have no idea. I don't know what the connection could be between these two. You know, I wish I could figure that out. That would be really nice. Perhaps, but your behavior that day was very suspicious. Also, Rolfie, did you watch Case 3-1, by the way? Of this game? The first case of this game? Yeah? Okay, cool. Cool. Not only have you contradicted yourself here in court, but you know things you shouldn't. For example, the scratches on the trunk of the car.
Well, that's...
Yes, okay. Okay. Unfortunately, Miss Faye, your last statement proves nothing.
Oh, really? And why is that?
The witness came to the police station once to identify the suspect. It's entirely possible that, at that time, an officer showed her this photo. That seems like a rather serious mistake. Oh, that's the oldest trick in the prosecutor's book.
That's not fair! That wicked inmate! I'll never be able to forget that horrible day!
Oh, sorry, I pressed the wrong one. Pressed it.
Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. A grudge? Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death. Yes, that's precisely why you harbored such deep anger against her.
We have never cross-examined anyone called Melissa Foster before, Cal.
So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges. He seems rather forgetful. Your client, I mean.
Oh, sorry, Wolfie, I forgot to mention. This case is set in the past. This is Mia's first case. That's pretty important. My bad. Yeah, this is before any case that we've ever done in Ace Attorney. It's Mia's first case. It's also Edgeworth's first case as well.
Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well. What do you mean by that? Your client, he forgot what the detective looked like, didn't he? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well.
Well, she's right about that. Mr. Falls is kind of forgetful. No, press harder!
You said. He forgot what the detective looked like. What do you mean by that? Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right? Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification. Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me.
That's true. He's clearly a bitter man.
This is bad. Mr. Fall's reputation just keeps getting worse and worse.
Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. Have it added to the testimony. Like to add it to the official testimony.
The prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer, and a mentally unbalanced one at that.
The testimony only helps to further prove that point.
No, that's not why I...
No, witness, if you would.
My pleasure, Mr. Judge.
Wait a second! How would she know that the scarf was supposed to be white unless she read this letter? Because the scarf was actually not white. Hold the phone!
Witness, I want you to look at this photo you took. It's hard to see in the photo, but look at the scarf the victim wore as identification.
Ah, you're talking about this scarf right here, eh?
Yes.
Hold the phone! I call BS.
Yes, that's it. The scarf the policewoman was wearing.
I've got it now. Just don't mess this up.
But that's strange. In your testimony, you stated the following. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf.
Oh, white?
This is the scarf you identified as belonging to the victim.
But it certainly doesn't look white to me.
Oh.
Well, it was foggy that day, and it was raining as well. It's not surprising that she mistook it for white. No, don't try and blag your way out of this one, Edgeworth. No, no, no.
Sorry, but not this time.
The witness just confirmed that this was the victim's scarf. Yes, but what is the significance? It's true that the scarf does not look white, but there's only one explanation for this mix-up. The reason why the witness thought the scarf was white is... Witness, have you ever seen this note?
No, no, never.
It's top secret evidence. There's no reason that you would have.
I wonder about that. What do you mean?
This note shows Mr. Falls' instructions to the victim regarding their meeting.
It says, wear a white scarf for identification.
White scarf?
Ah!
Witness, you knew what this note said. And it's because you knew that you slipped up and mistakenly said white scarf. Well, Miss Foster?
No!
Omega. Order, order, order. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation. Yes, you can put your phones down now.
I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public. And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one. The person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another. And finally, one more person.
Did you say one more person? That's right, a person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten?
Yep.
The third person that knew the contents of this note was... Didn't we just go through this? Hang on there, kitten. What is it, Mr. Armando? Here, I made some special cafe con leche for you. Put in plenty of sugar. Drink it up before it gets cold. Don't be shy.
Why are you doing this?
Your brain needs stimulation. Drink some of this, and then think it over again. Listen, keep messing up. Oh, wait. Did I misread something? Miss Faye. Don't just stand there and casually drinking coffee. Oh, I must have misread something. Whoops.
I think it's too late. But Your Honor, there is one more person. There is a person besides Mr. Falls and the victim that knew what the note said.
That's right. A person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out yet, kid? Oh. Whoops.
That person is Dahlia Hawthorne.
Dahlia Hawthorne? I've never heard that name before.
Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There is a name right there.
What's this? So who is this person? This Dahlia Hawthorne?
Ah, Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life.
Dead?
Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased's youngest sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago.
Killed in a crime? You don't mean...
Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls. You say she was killed? But was she really?
What are you implying?
Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago when she fell off Dusky Bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found.
She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead.
But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she was still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster. I believe that's the same age you are. Ah!
Even you couldn't. Miss Faye, you're not saying...
But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. No way!
Never saw that coming. Oh, nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. But unless you could tie all the loose ends together. We're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist.
I understand. If I can expose their true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Now's my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm.
Witness, just who are you anyway?
I am...
I didn't think it'd come to this.
That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness. Yes, I understand.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself.
Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far.
You don't mean... Edgeworth knew?
Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all of our witnesses.
Edgeworth! Oh my lord. What did he say? Huh, looks like the kid knew. This is classic Edgeworth, but oh my god.
He knew our true identity from the get-go. No way! But then why? You hadn't revealed her secret. He wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony. So he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Yeah, so Angel, if you missed case 1, Dahlia Hawthorne was in case 1. And she looked exactly like this. So that's why when it came up and she said with her sprite and she said she was Melissa Foster, I was like, excuse me.
But I thought she died 5 years ago. We thought so as well. But, well, as you can see. Why did she hide her identity for 5 years? That has nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime.
What's up, Shade?
Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of the victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder
Of her sister.
Really, Miss Faye, I must say, your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost.
I know, right? It has everything to do with the case.
How dare you! Please, let's take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious. Her big sister. Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her. What?
I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would the witness have for killing her beloved sister?
Well, you see? Thought I was winning, but somehow he's turned it around on me.
I think you need a little push in the right direction, kitten. The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim. Was that Diego who did that?
Ah, that wasn't me. It was this guy, this crazy coffee addict. I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man.
Ha! What makes you think they're empty, boy?
Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets. Ah, I am sweating bullets.
You think you're in a tough spot, huh?
Of course, aren't I?
No. You just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. We have the motive already. Whether you win or lose, it's up to you.
Up to me? Ah, the freshness of youth. You're literally younger than me. It's coming from someone younger than me.
Now then, let's not waste any more time, Miss Faye. What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne? Yeah, I mean, he looks younger. I think it's this. Tell her the whole truth must come out this time. Yeah. He's just come out of training from Von Karma. He doesn't know anything else other than Von Karma's teachings. Pretty sure it's this, because I don't have proof that this could have been motive yet. Haven't really introduced it. It's one of these two. I'm willing to bet it's this one.
The story starts after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, "Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. The whole truth must come out." Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. Have a good sleep, Jerry. She told us she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth.
The whole truth?
There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently. A terrific story, Miss Faye. If you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Fay. What was the secret that was so important? Where's your evidence?
Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne and Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all.
Oh yes, I know this secret. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony.
What testimony?
Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it will explain a lot of things, such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters.
Very well. I'll grant your request for further testimony. I know it'll be painful for you, but can you enlighten us one more time, my little maple leaf?
Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge. Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia.
This will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles. 5 years ago. It still says Melissa Foster!
5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister, Valerie, brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money, so I decided to change my identity and start a new life. The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And we're to believe, after all of that, she murdered her sister? Preposterous.
Thank you, Mr. Edward. Miss Fay?
Yes, Your Honor?
As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination.
Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again.
Ha! If we're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. Listen up. We've still got that info. That ace up our sleeve.
What info?
Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged!
That's right. It was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us that in the lobby.
I'd do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says.
What you're saying is the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by...
Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too.
Yes, that's it. The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's her secret.
"5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. In the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm." This is the false statement. Oh, I could press. I think I could press without penalty. Didn't specifically say penalty.
You and Mr. Falls have a relationship? Yes, as a tutor.
You were tutoring him, Mr. Falls? You were tutoring him? Oh, so you're tutoring him, Mr. Falls?
No, of course not. Don't be ridiculous. Mr. Falls came to the house to tutor me.
That makes sense. 5 years ago, she was only 14. Probably came up with the kidnapping plan during that time. Mr. Hawthorne. The Hawthorns are in the jewelry trade and are quite wealthy, you see. Quite the clever fellow, that Mr. Falls.
Did I hear him right? He just called Mr. Falls a clever fellow.
I'd like to hear more about what happened right at that moment.
Well, when Mr. Falls was shot in the right arm, he let go of me. I was dazed. I turned to try and run away, but Mr. Falls turned to grab me as well, and I ran past. He and I locked eyes for a second, and he gave me a large, bloodthirsty grin.
Bloodthirsty grin? Ooh!
And in the next instant,
I advise the court to remember that the river is 18 feet deep and incredibly swift.
I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I had been carried away by the river to a strange place. I'll never forget that day. The crumbling bridge, nowhere to run, then just one little shove from behind. That was it. Before my sister could catch me, I fell into the river.
It's the moment of truth for this witness too. Once the truth about the stage of kidnapping comes out, everyone in the court will know how much of a Jezebel she really is. Just gotta prove the kidnapping was a hoax. Did you and Mr. Oh, I did this earlier.
That diamond is valued in the neighborhood of $2 million.
$2 million?
It was still uncut, so it was about the size of a pint of milk.
$2 million pint of milk. I don't know what to think.
The defendant demanded that his sister Valerie make the exchange.
Not as a detective, of course,
but as an individual. By the way, I want to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth, why do you think he wanted to make the exchange up there on that mountain? If he ever got surrounded, it'd be hard to escape. It's one thing a kidnapper wants to prevent, and that is police involvement. In a place like that, it would be easy to tell if he was being followed. With only one entrance to the mountain, he was ensuring his safety. What a wickedly clever man that Mr. Falls is.
You helped him plan this. Yeah, right. It was all your plan.
Anyway, Valerie brought the diamond to the mountain and...
That was a dangerous thing for you to do, considering that you were being held hostage.
Yes, but actually, that saved my life.
What do you mean?
You see, Mr. Falls was holding a knife in his right hand. Somehow, I just knew he was going to use it. I knew he was going to use that knife to kill me. That's why my sister shot him. It was to save me.
You're good, Gab. No worries. Have a good day at uni. And that's why you hid your identity?
Yes. I only told my sister.
Valerie Hawthorne, eh?
Yeah, she's the one who knew about me.
Meanwhile, legally, this witness has been deceased for 5 years. I will, Gab. Don't worry.
I didn't ever want something like that to happen to me again.
And that new identity was Melissa Foster, right?
Yes, my sister helped me get the official paperwork taken care of.
Makes sense. Without an insider's help, doing all of the paperwork would have been impossible.
She was the only person left in the world I can count on. And you think I killed her? There's no way I could!
It's the moment of truth for this witness too. Am I missing? Bridge. I don't have any evidence to refute this. Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. Like, my instinct is on this statement, but how do I prove? Shoved from behind. Where on the bridge were they? The victim was here, right? I'm pointing at the screen again, I'm sorry, you can't see it. I'm pointing at the last plank. Which means, I think she would have hit the riverbank, right? Instead of the water, which would have killed her. Girl. Just. I think that might be it. Oh, I don't have a lot of. I have one safety bullet.
You say that Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River? However, that's hard to believe. But it's true. I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls. I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said, that's hard to believe. I should have said, that's impossible. Impossible? I asked that the court recall the condition of Dusky Bridge, now and 5 years ago.
Right, yeah. Oh, it's even easier to tell from this.
Bridge hasn't changed once in these last 5 years. If someone had pushed you from behind as you claimed,
Right.
instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below. Most certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible. Ah!
Don't hate you. What happened?
Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then. But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference. Ugh. Yeah, Edgeworth, take that! You're right. The events occurred just as the witness had testified. Then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this? You see, Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. What? What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge.
Through the ropes?
That's true. She would have fallen into the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne?
Is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct?
Now that you mention it, you I do remember now. When I fell off the bridge, my skirt got caught in one of the bridge's side wires. You can't be serious!
Order. Order in the court.
Seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion. Not now, Mia. This is no time to retreat.
Well, Omega, she's gotten at least four innocent people killed, as far as I'm aware.
Not now, Mia. This is no time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault.
What?
I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Yo, Blue Tiger! Thanks for being subbed for 13 months, dude. I hope you're doing well today. I appreciate the support. It's good to see you. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, 4 people. Think about it from case 1 as well.
After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible.
The lawyer, remember? He poisoned the I forget what his name was. The lawyer, case 1, and I'm pretty...
Ridiculous. What's so impossible about it? Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record.
Yeah, okay, explain to me, Edgeworth, how you missed the fact that she managed to fly through the ropes on the side of the bridge. Genius lawyer, my butt.
Your Honor, all of the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off from there. No! But let's remember the size and the strength of the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. He could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over with a arm shot off. Shot in. With his arm was shot. That's what I meant to say. So young, and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Falls had been shot in the right arm. Ah, and more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had a gun trained on him, at point-blank range. Ugh. So, Mr. Falls throwing the witness off the bridge? That is clearly impossible! Whoa. Order! Order! What is the meaning of this? Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped into the Eagle River intentionally. What? What is this? Indeed. What do you mean by such a ridiculous remark? Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had a gun and handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that would have been suicide. Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle the swift current, but even more so, the witness had a much more complicated reason for jumping into the river. Oh, compelling reason, sorry. Oh, then what was it? What was so important that she'd want to jump into the river? The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of Eagle River. 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up the mountain with her. The $2 million diamond. Oh, no. It can't be. Yes, Dahlia had it all planned from the beginning. The $2 million. She was gonna keep it all for herself. She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. Oh? Why, that's simply ridiculous. She gonna show her true colors? Order! Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? This woman is a demon! Wow. And there was one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well? But she was a detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping? Precisely! I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder. What do you mean by that? On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister, Dahlia, and then she told her what she was planning to do. Planning to do? She was going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in her note. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Who is that, laughing at a time like this? There we go. Forgive me, it's just hilarious. Witness, is that you? You amuse me, woman. Miss Maya Fey. And certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally, you have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14, I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister. Well, And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? You can't provide evidence to at least show that.
Well, Miss Faye.
I don't know.
Sorry, Mia.
What a joke. You, Miss Faye. Are you stupid or something? Ugh. How do I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? Don't even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
Well, it seems that we've come to the end. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I am forced to reject the assertions made by the defense.
Of course you are.
Is this it? Is it really over?
The girl has made a fool of me and there's nothing I can do about it.
Without evidence, the trial is over? Who decided that?
Mr. Armando!
Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony.
Testimony?
On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Fall's stolen car, then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right?
Yes, that's right.
In that case, there's only one answer, right? There is only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Who is the one person who can testify to that demon woman's crimes?
Terry?
Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness.
A new witness?
Yes, we would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls.
The defendant?
There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia, disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all, and that person is Terry Falls.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on this? Why not?
The prosecution has no objection.
Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand.
This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left.
Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes?
I don't believe it. No way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me. Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive, and you were used for $2 million. That's not true.
Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne, or was it Dahlia Hawthorne?
Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never ever betray each other. Terry. Dahlia, it's true. You are alive. You don't trust me anymore. That makes me sad. Tell the truth, the real truth. I believed in you. I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there is one thing that I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry.
Yeah. I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once, and only once. Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Witness. Oh, eek! I'm sorry, I apologize. Water, please, water. Huh? Don't talk. Need water. Oh well.
I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitterer than hell itself. Whoa! Is he okay? That day, 4 PM, I stopped the car. I was in front of Bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on Bridge. I watched my car from Bridge. I never put no body in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked. Then she left. That was Valerie. Not my Dahlia!
Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do the same for you?
Objection!
That's enough, Miss Faye. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of this trial.
Well then, Miss Faye, please proceed with your cross-examination.
Is this how you want it to end, Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go alongside with your death sentence?
There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten. Think.
Wasn't there? The lie, right? He had to have already been there. He's facing, like, this way. Like, you know, covering the bridge. There's no, that she must have arrived first. So when you get to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on that bridge. You're sure of that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You're sure, huh? Well then, I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying. Oh, I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Faye. You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right? But that's the victim at the end of the bridge. Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Mr. Falls, please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth.
I got there around 4 o'clock. It's true. I had somewhere to go. A special place.
Did you go to this special place before you went to the bridge?
Yeah, it's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love.
A memento?
5 years ago, I hid it under the base of the tree there.
Not this thing again.
It's a special memory of me. This is it. This is what I went to get.
Little bottle of on a necklace is your memento. It looks tasty. Phoenix 20, what was it? 2015. How did he eat this? I still don't. I still just. It baffles me. God, that's probably one of the most surprising things I've ever read in Ace Attorney, when he just said, I ate it. It's quite charming, but it looks empty. Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. But he then left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. Ugh! With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car. No! Indeed. Certainly was enough time for it. Still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Huh? Mr. Falls? Did he just cough blood?
That's enough. Please.
Witness?
I promised her 5 years ago, if it ever happens, that we can't trust each other no more, then we're supposed to... What? No! Stop the trial! Your Honor, we need a recess! I was stupid. Couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this. No! We are so close! Just a little more! I was gonna prove your innocence! No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again. Mr. Falls! Mr. Amanda, thanks for the coffee. Mr. Falls!
And so my first trial ended, suddenly and tragically. It ended with no winners, only losers. I think one person won. And I hate it. I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul, but it'd never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. One person. The true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne. She left the courtroom with a secret smile on a demonically sweet face. Unforgivable. That witch.
Mr. Armando!
We were so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You're just a little too soft, kitten.
It's my fault! It's all my fault! That Mr. Falls killed himself.
Don't cry, kitten. You're going to make my coffee all salty.
I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this.
This theme sounds familiar. Mia. Don't you get it? You can't cry yet. Holy crap! The only time a liar can cry is when it's all over.
Mr. Armando!
That is some grip strength. No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they all fade over time. Then you file them away and eventually forget them. One year later, in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. Only after did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on a trial for her crimes. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect, angelic smile on her face. It was finally all over. At least, that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more— Oh no! 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 She's in prison! No! No, no, no. No. We are not dealing with Dahlia again. It's been 5 years, but now that something has happened, that made me remember all this. No. No! No! Bridge to the turnabout. Case 5. Investigation. Alright, we'll watch the intro, chat. Here we go. Oh, it's Mia, it's Ami Faye. The statue. Uchishista. The treasured Korean village heirloom, whose name means seven-branched sword. It is said that this sacred sword represents life itself. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Like our destiny, the sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, severed, who's that? The illusion is revealed, and the implacability of fate is finally laid bare. Who's that? Oh, that's obviously rhetorical. But... Alright, it's not Mia, so this is fine. It's okay. I got kind of worried that it was Mia for like a tiny minute. Go like 2 more minutes. Alright. Why? Why? Trying to Jebait me. Just stop. Okay, alright. Play tomorrow. I probably can't stream tomorrow because I streamed late tonight. It's okay. Hey, Nick! Yeah? What is it? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, next stream will probably be on Saturday. Sorry, I just wanted to debate everybody. Exactly what day will I do this? Next week, Saturday or Sunday? Most likely Saturday. Yeah, I think I'll wait until Saturday. That'll be good. I was gonna stream tomorrow, but I think because of the bank holiday, but I think it'll be a bit too late. Yeah. Will I stream the whole case? Of course. Am I gonna do it in one sitting? Probably not. I'm not planning to. Because I was gonna do 180. I'm gonna do the same thing that I did this week, which is 180 attempts and then Ace Attorney. But yeah. Yeah, I'm not doing it in one stream. I'm not planning to do it in one. So, don't worry. But I might finish it by the week. If I end up doing it on Saturday and Sunday, I might finish it next weekend. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Anyway, that was great. Case 4 was fantastic. That was not what I was expecting. Short but sweet. Also, Dahlia. I don't think there's a character I've hated as much as her. I don't hate her. Well, I kind of hate her. Just, she's responsible for so much crap that's happened. No, because Lotta didn't actually murder anybody. And Matt and God, he was a cool character though. Yeah. Dahlia is just. Anyway. That was fun. Thanks everybody for watching. I had a great time. I need to go eat. I haven't eaten since 1 o'clock. And it is almost 1 o'clock again. So it's time to go eat. I'm very hungry.